Hey, 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 everybody. How's it going? Great to see you all here at the start of stream. Let me tweak my camera real quick. It's been resetting. I guess I need to check before stream. Normally this camera resets when I reboot the computer, but now it's doing it all the time. Might be time for a new webcam, just for my own sanity's sake. Using a Logitech C920, pretty much like the gold standard over the past decade when it comes to streaming webcams, but it's kind of a dinosaur on the software side. How's it going, Austin Fuego? Oh gosh, where's today's stream start? Yeah, Qpad Pro, Ivy Blade, Better D, Daily, Zalix. Welcome back from your vacation, Despot. I hope it was super relaxing. And we welcome you back with open arms. The world of video game. The idolatry. Sweet Ascension 19 defect run there with the double hyper beam. Always happy to see that card getting some love. Hey, Yazuthis. Hola, Fluffy Mittens. Anasbana, Los Riantos. Channel Cutie, Austin Fuego. Methylin, heya heya. How's it going, Kazmaster? Hello there, Fluggy. Ravi. Up with the Baylor, oh whoa. Yesterday we reached the top of Ascension 5 with this double pivot silent nonsense. We got a peace pipe, but and a grand finale on the same floor, and decided to just like run with it as hard as we could, which was pretty hard. Effortlessly grand finaleing our way pretty much through the entirety of Act 3. Tried to build into an infinite, then realized that we don't understand how discard decks work at all. Realized we didn't actually have an infinite, and pivoted back into using Catalyst to kill the heart. But the grand finale was part of that too. It was great. It was a very fun run. I was so genuinely caught off guard by the reflex prepared interaction. I didn't really think it through, and it got me good. It got me good. Don't follow Gamescom at all, Nellu, so I don't know, don't have anything that I'm excited for there. But I suspect that there's something there that I would be interested in regardless. Hey, Kindred, we've played a little bit of Griftlands on the channel in the past. I've done complete playthroughs with both Rook and Sal, but haven't checked out the third character yet, as he wasn't fleshed out last time I looked at the game. Giving it a little bit more time to bake at the moment. I'm sure we'll be checking out Griftlands again at some point. Like to know all the ways. I think Defect, Frost Orbs and Focus is the most easily perceived way for Defect to get high Ascension wins, but it's far from the only. And I honestly suspect, after playing quite a lot of the Defect on A20, that it's your win condition in a minority of runs that you start. There's so many different ways that Defect can scale up. And you just don't get offered the pieces, the Glacier, Defrag, Consume, Capacitor nonsense all the time. You're trying to break reprogram. Oh. Oh. Good luck with that. Cool to see it when it works, though. I really wish it packed a little bit more of a punch, but sometimes you can make it work. Stretching my wrist here before we get started. Always good to take a little moment to be aware of one's body and take care of it. Pretty much regardless of whatever you're doing. A little bit of deliberation goes a long way. And you can't offer me rare colorless cards like that now and expect me to not take them. And then draft Panache. Oh, is that the mood I'm in? Oh dear. We're in one of those kinds of moods, I think. I so genuinely enjoy low ladder runs. They're so fun. Boss Relic could be really fun, too. I don't think there's any world where I take 7 max health, and I've written off the uncommon colorless card starting option entirely, which is tragic, but is the way of things. Is the way of things. See, we are fighting Slime Boss, so I would also be happy with the bomb. Another Hand of Greed run? I'm down. I am definitely down for a floor 1 Hand of Greed again. Although it's unlikely we'll get membership card immediately like last time. Mayhem's cute. I have a really hard time making Mayhem work. Ultimately, Mayhem's problem is that you're trying to scale by just playing more cards, but a lot of the best cards in Spire are conditional ones, where you care about the order or you care about the turn they're played. Mayhem really messes with that. Bailey wants to see the Mayhem work. I can respect that. Man, on Defect, we care so much about our orb order, though. Gotta be a way to make it work, surely. It's a super juicy Hand of Greed, though. And we're fighting Slime Boss, so I can land the Hand of Greed like 4 times? Nah, I'm gonna take the Hand of Greed here. Quadruple, but I have to now land it, now that I've said that. But I do feel like I owe at a future time a Mayhem start to a run, so we'll keep that in mind. We'll keep that in mind. We're a little bit low on health here to start, but with this Hand of Greed in our deck, we're gonna pack a massive bunch. So I'm not too afraid of an early elite. Although getting an early upgrade to upgrade the Hand of Greed would sure be nice. Defect and Watcher are tied? I can't imagine that Watcher is somehow tied with anybody. Watcher Mayhem is terrifying. Okay, so we can do 2 elites here, and then get 3 fires. So 3 fires, 3 elites, 1 shop is the left path here. This would be 1, 2, 3, but only 2 elites. I can also trade that first elite for an extra fire instead and make it 4 fires and 2 elites in a shop. Okay, we'll start here. We'll greed the day away. Ching. Energy Potion, pretty excellent with a 2-cost card in the deck, and more damage options
Commander,
are being offered.
Most valued
Tom,
supporters.
22
says
years.
Continued support of the XCOM project.
My god. That is a mighty long time to be subbed. Thank you so much for everything you do for the channel, Tom. Truly. Speaking of, if you want to suggest a game for the September game vote, there's your man in chat. Poke him. Tell him to tell me to play Minecraft. Or whatever. Yeah, Arrow of Kira. So for single target damage, the Ball Lightning is going to be our best bet. We could take the Sweeping Beam and add some AoE, which I do like a fair bit. We do have to kind of consider how these are going to fit into our endgame plan. I'm going to go with some AoE. I'll take a Sweeping Beam, which is a card you really want to get upgraded if you're going to carry it around, as it really doesn't hit that hard. Right, we fought Cultists first, so we have a chance of a fight in our first question mark. Which we got. Beat the Jawworm. Do we take Recycle? A pretty spicy card in the Smol ladder. Recycle lets us remove cards to generate energy, and that can definitely turn into a way that decks can go infinite. We played They Are Billions as our game vote back in one of the spring months in Isbana. Kind of a neat little take on city builder / real-time strategy. I found it really punishing for mistakes, but a really cool take. And Time Vagabond, thank you so much for continuing that gift sub. Could also take this White Noise for random powers. White Noise can be a real bailout of a card sometimes. And it's just efficient if upgraded. 0 cost or random power, that's almost always favorable. Hard to say no to a Recycle. Pick up a Recycle here. Enable some shenanigans later on. Okay. Yeah, I was worried that might happen. Damn it. That was the worst outcome. Miss the double hand agreed and don't prevent any damage. Well. Take 7 and take our 20 gold. A block card feels good. Leap or Auto Shields? Auto Shields is by far the higher impact card here. 2 more block. And it has, at the moment, no downside compared to the Leap. In the early game, Auto Shields just is so dang efficient. We might regret this later, but I'm going to pick up an Auto Shields. It also upgrades to 15 block, +4 instead of +3 like Leap does. So it makes it a very efficient card once you can squeeze an upgrade into it. I think I'm going to go for the extra upgrade. Upgrade Hand of Greed, fight this elite. Upgrade probably Sweeping Beam. Hopefully we can get through everything without having to rest. Hopefully. Hey, good job, Auto Shields. You're here. Ooh, I was supposed to do a bit more damage last turn. But I could dual cast Hand of Greed now. We could still do it with the Energy Potion. Or we can just take 3. Seems more reasonable. Did it again. Dang it. Alright, well, that's a little embarrassing. We take a Biased Cog with no orb generation. That's quite the gamble. Right there. That's quite a gamble. Can I take this charge battery? Or we can skip, which is a completely valid choice. Feel about more block. Then we remove a defend. If we take the charge battery. That's a reasonable course of action. We have 1 potential Gremlin Knob fight. Vicecog seems overwhelmingly likely to pay off soon. I think is probably relatively true. No, I'm not feeling this one. I don't trust it. Don't trust it. Skip all of this. And still remove a defend. Oh. Interesting. The immediate shop. That I was not expecting. My deepest regret here is that we can't buy a card remove and still afford Oddly Smooth Stone. We can get some other stuff. I would absolutely not have skipped if this was not a small letter attempt. I would have happily taken Charge Battery, I think. Or just happily taken the Bias Cog. Knowing that we could bloat to 40 cards to add what goes with it eventually. Yeah, now we could end up being tricked into spending all of our money on this, instead of maybe on a potion that we're gonna need. I really want this Dexterity, but I'm feeling like card remove Fire Potion ends up being the better take. Just to ensure that we don't have to rest at any fire before Slime Boss. In worst case scenario, we have a Fire Potion for Slime Boss. So that would be good. That also leaves us enough cash to remove here, right? We would need 175 plus 50, which is about 275 gold. So we are currently short 45. We're going to get about 30 from the Elite. So as long as we land Hand of Greed or find money in the chest, we get enough. Pretty easy to do. And I am going to remove a defend here. Wait. Something went wrong. We only need 4 gold? I did that completely wrong. Whatever. We're gonna get there. That's what matters. Anger the mushrooms. Now, triple hand of greeting this fight seems really unlikely, but I'd love to see it happen. I'd have to use a fire pot next turn. Yeah. Yes, we do. We're just shy of being able to kill both of them. Unfortunately, we didn't draw the auto shields. This guy had 1 less health. Or wait. No, we do get them both, right? Strike, strike, this guy. Then fire pot. Yeah, there we go. And then zap zap. And we get an attack potion back. Plus the odd mushroom, which says when we're vulnerable, take less more attack damage. Kind of confusingly worded, this thing. Anyway, when we're vulnerable, this is reducing the incoming damage by 1/6, essentially, which is good. Matters a lot against Heart, specifically. Means that even without an artifact, on the first 2 attack turns from Heart, Odd Mushroom blocks for something like 26? 27? I think it's 26. 67 goes to 56, and 3 times 15 goes to 2 times 15. So that's a huge difference. I think an immunity to vulnerable artifact would be a little too good. A little bit too good. Vulnerable is huge, hugely powerful status effects. There's a world where we want this Hello World. Slapping some random comments in here. It's actually a good recycle. You know what? I like it. I'm gonna deliberately take a Hello World here as a card generation card. I think Hello World is a very good card against Act 1 elites. Let's let Hello World do its thing. The defect common pool is full of cards that are just all around really good. There, we have Hand of Greed upcoming. I'd like to be able to play that, so let's charge battery here. Beautiful. Reducing, I think it would be really cool if there was a relic that, like, reduced the duration of status effects that hit you. I would love to see that. Okay, we could energy pot to compile dual cast. Then I don't draw the dual cast next turn. Meh. I feel like we can probably do better than that. Charge, defend, take 8. Not really lining up for hand grade. Maybe now is our energy pot. We block for 5 more and we deal 16. Still not setting us up to land the hand of greed though. I will save the 5. Maybe we'll get a beam cell. Streamline. Close. The attack pot would get us there. I think we just hope to draw it again. Gamble 2 health to look for 25 gold. We get it 5 out of 9 times. So we can say that we're paying 2 health to gain 14, 16 gold, something like that. Right before a shop. It's worth it. I'll pay that gamble. We do get it, good. We also get a Mercury Hourglass, which is going to completely dumpster Slime Boss for us. And our first Orb Regeneration card, Cool-Headed, which is also card draw. And any deck that has a Recycle really likes a Cool-Headed. I will take a Cool-Headed. I will also happily take a Kunai, because we're doing some conventional style blocking, especially with the cards generated by Hello World. And Hello World will frequently create 0-cost attacks, Claw, Beam Cell, Go for the Eyes. These are all Defect common cards. Defect uses the Kunai, I almost want to say better than Silence sometimes. There's a bevy of cheap attacks and a lot of card draw in Defect's card pool, and a lot of ways to make really good use of Dexterity. Sunder is here. As is Hand of Greed number 2. As is Sling of Courage. And Potion Belt. And Whetstone, honestly. Honestly, all of these relics are quite good. Potion Belt gives us 2 more potion slots. That's some long-term investment. And those are the kind of investments that, especially on low Ascension, work really well. When you can afford to be more greedy on the game's lower difficulties. And doing things like picking up stuff like Hand of Greed, Potion Belt, Feed, things that cause you to take immediate damage or spend immediate gold, but don't provide any instant strength that'll pay off later, can be really good. Really, really good. Sunder does have a little bit of counter synergy with Hand of Greed. Works nicely with the Recycle. Feels a little unnecessary, ultimately. Cold Snap's okay here. We could... Really like Sling of Courage, more and more, as I play. Just that little bit of extra strength, particularly with the Sweeping Beam in the deck. Just thinking Act 2, you know, Slavers, Gremlin Leader. If we upgrade this, it'll do 11 damage to all enemies, and they'll be... No, they're not small. We might still run into Sentries, which just makes Hand of Greed even more savage against them. And we'll want to be pretty aggressive with our Elite Pathing in Act 2 anyway. Or we can get another card removal, which is definitely valuable as well. And we can expect to potentially use the hand of greed to keep up the rate of removing. I'm gonna go Sling of Courage here. Let's make that choice. Any of these relics could be good, even the Whetstone, although the Whetstone's always hitting at least one strike. Maybe not the Whetstone. But the other two are pretty good. I'm not gonna buy a Cold Snap. And we are playing by small ladder rules here, so we are staking under 20 cards the whole time. Or that's the goal, anyhow. Look at that Sweeping Beam Plus putting in serious work. Recycle's gonna be our next upgrade, for sure. For sure. We did go to 21. Yeah, to clarify, ending on 20 is the official rule. We've only ever gone above 20 one time, and I thought I was gonna die, and then I did die. So we actually haven't won any runs where we didn't stay under 20 the whole time. Think about that for a second. That was the Ironclad run, right? Or am I mixing up my runs? It's also a possibility. I actually did not want to recycle, but I chose to. This is the world we live in now. By Sweeping Beam, we're probably not going to land Hand of Greed. Let's do this. $50 gold. Feels nice. And I gotta love the Bag of Marbles Sling of Courage combo. Now all of our enemies are vulnerable on turn 1. Reboot would be cute, but I think we want to keep the additions to the deck small for now. So let's stop adding cards for the moment. Oh, that's true. I also did go to 21 briefly during one of the other runs. You got me. Well, anyway, the official rule is 20 at the end of the run. So I am allowed to go above, but I will try not to because it's scary. Ooh, scary. Hey look, an easier version of that fight from earlier. Iron. I want to take 9 damage. You can't make me. Maybe you can? Oh, it's only 7. Odd Mushroom. Well, it's dead before we get the Hand of Greed again. Do I use the attack pot to save 7? I actually don't know if I do that. A little bit scary to go into Slime Boss with 17 health. A little bit. The attack potion is very good against Slime Boss. Better than it's gonna... I think it's better than 7 health. So let's do it. I'm gonna be brave here. I don't feel like I need to rest. I feel like we absolutely smash Slime Boss most of the time. And we definitely want a Beam Cell for more vulnerable. I'm probably gonna upgrade that Beam Cell. It's a 0-cost attack, which works really well with our Kunai. It pairs well with the strength from the Sling of Courage. It makes Hand of Greed do a lot more. It makes Sweeping Beam do a lot more. Oh. Good catch, Miasma. Let me turn that off real quick. I always forget to turn that off after an FTL stream. Give me that. Yeah, extends the Bag of Marbles if we draw it on turn 1. All around is super good. Alright, Slime Boy. There it is on turn 1. We also have Hello World for card generation, which will help a lot here. Question is, do I think I need to use this power potion or not? I think the answer is no. Hopefully, we won't regret that. Alright, so speaking of things that you might not have noticed, even if you've played for 500 or 1,000 hours, did you know that the Slime Boss's arena doesn't have any torches in it ever? Just ignore these. Those aren't there. No torches at all. Let's see, so you split at 70. We can do 24. Setting us up for a very good split here. Got him. Didn't think about the Hand of Greed quartet that I wanted to do. That's why he glows. That's why he glows. I think we're gonna go dual cast Hand of Greed. We do 16 plus 37 plus 3 more damage. We might be able to land 1 or 2 Hand of Greeds, but we're not gonna get that many, unfortunately. We could attack potion, and that might actually result in instantly winning the fight. And maybe that was more Hand of Greeds. We could have Hand of Greeded the big guy. We'd like to split him in several pieces here, if possible. Hourglass is definitely going to prevent us from getting more than a few here. See that, like, we just murder Slime Boss entirely. We didn't even get one? Dang. Dang it, Hourglass, you're too strong. GG. Well, in the attempt to land Hand of Greed, I managed to accidentally save my attack pots, so that was nice. Ooh. This feels like a machine learning kind of deck. Draw more cards. So that we can kunai harder. So that we can recycle harder. Yeah, this feels like a machine learning kind of deck. Core Surge would have paired really nicely with that Bias Cog. We'd have a somewhat different, but definitely functional deck of cards going on if we'd taken those different choices. But I really like the direction we're headed in with the Kunai, the Bag of Marbles, the Sling of Courage, getting our card draw online, getting our attack scaling online. Faintly remembers. Yeah, there's reasons to be upset. This is a Runic Pyramid kind of deck. Well, we definitely would have had a happy time with Core Surge Bias Cog, that's for sure. Ectoplasm super turns off Hand of Greed. Speaking of, Hand of Greed is super easy to land with Runic Pyramid. I am kind of digging the Slaver's Color, though. More energy every turn in the fights that matter makes our scaling with the card draw a lot more effective, and really turns on the Kunai as a scaling mechanism. We don't want to upgrade either Machine Learning or Hello World, I don't think, Era of Kira, since we'll often be drawing one or more of them on turn 1 anyway, with the deck being under 20 cards. I'd rather upgrade the Cool-Headed to get more card draw. And then maybe Zapper Dual Cast? Actually, Auto Shields for +4 block are the next two things I would upgrade. Plus whatever other things we're adding from here. Oddly, not a great feeling pyramid. I think we benefit more from the extra energy. We have so much card draw that we'll end up with awkward clogging, I suspect, with the pyramid. That might not be true. Let's try the color. Let's try the color. Let's see how the extra energy scales us up. We're super effective at elite fights now, so we want to barge into as many as we can, and it looks like we're going to go for 4. That's brave. I like it. We're going to go for 4 elites. Sound good, everybody? Didn't save these potions for no reason, right? Sorry, 4 elites with the burning elite at the start. This is something I've been doing more in Act 2. Recognizing when we're good at elites, and just going for that Act 2 burning. And making it work. Let's do exactly that. Have cards like Streamline worked in the Smol ladder for me pretty well. Genuinely very good. This deck wants a hologram so bad. Okay, we definitely want to draw all of that next turn. Spooky draw. Actually, next turn we draw... Let's see, we're going to do 6 plus 6. So we're doing 12 already. Plus 3 from Hourglass. We've got 15 damage already accounted for. And I am guaranteed to draw 3 strikes, which is another 18. If I play the Hello World, there's a chance we get a hologram and then I land of Hand of Greed. If I play the Machine Learning, we draw everything and then Cool-Headed might draw Hand of Greed. Which one has the higher chance? Machine Learning has a higher chance of generating the right card. There's like 20-ish commons. Whereas there's not that many cards in our deck, so one card is going to be worth more than one random common. Let's go with that. The long shot. Also, I'm not sure we have lethal anymore. Whatever. Okay, do we at least get there? Do 18? Yes, okay, we're good. No resources spent, I'll take it. And a Gambler's Brew, letting us discard any number of cards and then draw that many. Force Field says plus on it, and we already have 2 powers. That is a really good late-game block card for Defect with a Kunai. It's a pretty good recycle target, too. And since it already says plus, I'm taking it. We want to acquire at least 1 more power now. Which is something we'd probably want to do anyway, right? Hello? Gambler's Brew? For the sad times? Why not have enough block in this? Just before we get the card draw going. Right? Let's use it here. That's more like it. I almost played this in the wrong order, by the way. Gotta play the Outer Shields first. Or it's all sad. All sad times from there. Actually, pretty okay using potions in the regular combats. Since the elites we have so many bonuses against. King Barrier is tempting. Just took an upgraded block card. No, I will resist the urge to add block cards that don't say plus. And I'm going to gamble here. We can remove the curse immediately, if we get one. and there's a 50% chance it's just a free dead branch. Seems good. Free dead branch with a recycle plus in the deck, by the way. That's pretty exciting. That means we get to do all sorts of new nonsense. Glad I didn't take the Runic Pyramid, in retrospect. Gonna talk about the shop, or am I just gonna click on the fossilized helix? There is a lot of options here. We could go card removal and still buy Frozen Eye, which lets us see the cards in the draw pile in order. Particularly useful with Dead Branch and Hello World changing up the deck. Knowing exactly what's coming could be really, really useful. What the Dead Branch does is, whenever we exhaust a card, it adds a random card into our hand. It's a major source of random card generation, which is a really powerful thing in Slay the Spire. Burner's better than Helix? I would not necessarily agree all of the time. Helix prevents one hit of any magnitude in a predictable way. Incense Burner is a full turn of intangibility every 6 turns in combat. Usually you're not getting more than 1 Incense Burner turn in a given combat. But lining it up can really save your skin. Same goes for Helix, though. Both are incredibly, incredibly good rare relics. I like this card remove Frozen Eye option. Knowing what I'm going to draw helps me land Hand of Reeds. Helps me make cycling choices. I don't dig that. And it gets the removal, which is what I'm craving. I'm going to pass on both of these powerful relics. I'm going to do this. I'm going to go Frozen Eye, which now shows the draw pile in order. And then we're going to dunk a Zap. Actually is terrible right now, isn't it? Yeah, I'm going to dunk Zap. The strikes are really good with Bag of Marbles, Kunai, and Sling of Courage. Same goes for the defends. So let's get rid of Zap. We're not doing Orb Synergies, looks like. Okay, that's awkward timing, statue, but I accept your gambit. Give me the max health. Okay, we're up against a max health Book of Stabbing. Yikes. Probably want to use a potion now? One or both. We just bought Frozen Eye. Good reminder, Lysozyme. What are we drawing next turn? So we do get Beam Cell next turn. Being cool-headed. It's not a great next turn either. And all the blocks at the bottom? Draw Auto Shield's Force Field in the same turn, although at least we get Force Field after the powers come in play. Okay, we're going to use the Power Potion at very minimum here. Static Discharge, Bias Cog, or Buffer. Oof. Not what I was looking for. Buffer blocks very little, because we're just under-blocking with Defend. Static's fine, though, because we're going to get poked at least a couple of times. So probably that, and I think I'll also use the Attack Pot here. Yes, I will take a free Meteor Strike. Thank you. That seems okay. Although we actually don't get any energy out of it. Or, no, we'll have one left at the end of the turn. For discharge. Okay, we did 100 damage on turn 1. Thank you, Potions. And I think I'm going to block for 6. Also generates hard. I completely forgot about Dead Branch, though. And we discarded the top 3, which is actually quite good. Because now we get the auto shields on this upcoming turn. I'll take it. And agreed, you're way too far away. Alright, just go for the kill. Man, Scrape and Frozen Eye work great together. Okay, a little bit sketchy, but we get there. Picking up Orichalcum. If we enter turn without block, gain 6. Dupe Pot to double stuff. And the White Noise is really good. White Noise is synergy with the Dead Branch, because it says Exhaust. And it's synergy with the Force Field, because it's third power. I think we take it. And I think I rest, because we are now doing 2 elites in a row with no healing in between. And we only have 1 potion. So, well, I suspect that most of the time, if I upgrade, like, White Noise, we squeak through these fights unscathed. It's not going to be all of the time, and we'll appreciate the health going into Bronze Tomato anyway. I'm going to go ahead and rest here. 40 damage. Dang. A lot of damage. Thanks for the money. Hee hee. Kill, unfortunately. Means I'm gonna recycle this, get a new card. Ha! It's a force field. Perfect. Just what I needed. Thanks. How did you know? That's what I wanted. Okay, Orichalcum and the Frost Orb outblocks this guy, so we're just gonna wait for Hand of Greed now. That wasn't long. Wasn't long at all. Chill. Go for the eyes, though. The eyes. If only you said upgraded on you, go for the eyes. Chill's great because it's a lot of Frost Orb generation, which helps our block a bit. We don't want to loop, as it'll turn off both Orichalcum and it'll turn off the auto shields. Chill says exhaust on it. Take a chill. 2 health per combat is Blood Vial. That's pretty good. Nice little sustain. Sapphire Key might well be better, though, as we don't know what we're going to get in Act 3. Take the key here. I suspect we'll be okay. You immediately get a Maw Bank out of a chest on the next floor. And it's a well-timed Maw Bank, so I'm completely okay with that. Oh, we have Gremlin Horn now? Amazing timing. Get him. Oh, I have Frozen Eye. What am I doing? Yeah, we know that Hand of Greed is coming next turn, so the goal is to kill next turn. Maybe possible. $12 plus 40 is just shy. We need a little bit more damage from a random card here. Not like that. Dead Branch, go! Do your best, Dead Branch. You've got this. I believe in you. Hey, Dead Branch got there. Good job, Dead Branch. Energy on turn 1. actually really like Cold Snap Plus with the kunai, but I'm going to say no. Got as much orb generation as is beneficial at the moment. Want to get more stuff removed? Let's see, many good upgrades. I love the White Noise upgrade, I love the Cool-Headed upgrade. I really want to get this Auto Shields upgraded too. I'll do that. I think with the extra energy from the Slaver's Collar, we can afford to improve our block cards. Our best block cards. The ones that are doing all the work for us. Or should be. Let's see, if I go Cool-Headed, Hello World, Machine Learning, this will cost 2 and I can still play it. Arrow of Kira hitting us up with a first dad joke of the day. You know, I think steps have got to be the rudest part of a house. They're always staring at you. And then next turn is very healthy for us. Cool. Regret everything, but also nothing. They're always taking you down. I like that one too. Exciting times in Defect Land. This is why we trust White Noise, because sometimes it's White Echo form noise. I think we're gonna hologram recycle here. That just makes sense. All for one. All for one, you say? Get those back. So here's where the kunai starts to do the nonsense. Yes, more white noises. Claw! Welcome aboard. Alright, good good turn? Felt like a good turn. Is that enough? 12, 12, 40 is enough, yes? Oh yeah, especially with Echo Form. I completely forgot about. Not gonna lie. Well, now we're rich. Jeez. Mawbank and Old Coin and Hand of Greed. Charge Battery says plus on it? And we're doing kunai things? Welcome to the deck, Charge Battery. Don't even think about it. I just go up to straight up to 20 seeing that card. It's very good for our current moments. Dare I say the best. Most under and overrated relics. Ooh. That's a hard one to give a quick answer to. I think Empty Cage gets a really bad rap that it doesn't deserve. Empty Cage can do some really good stuff. Boot? Not Boot. Boot gets disrespected a lot, but it has earned a lot of that disrespect. Sorry to say. I think so, anyway. What do you got for me, White Noise? A loop? That is disappointing, but I will play it. As long as we're getting kunai procs, we'll be alright. See, other relics that I think are very good, that I think don't get a lot of respect, would include Frozen Eye is a big deal. I think Frozen Eye gets underestimated a lot. It's for what it can provide to you. Raw is a little awkward here. Let's go for this one. Abacus. Abacus can do some serious stuff. If you got a small or cycle-heavy deck, Abacus is beautiful. Just beautiful. You've got my Force Field Plus. Oh, is that... Hopefully I didn't play a power while that was in your clutches. I think you lose out on the value. That happens. Got a stinky dual cast here. Reinforced body. Heck yeah. Now we're talking. I'm gonna strip artifact off the automaton. It's a reasonably good turn next turn. Calipers would be good here. You recycle a card that has X cost, then you get energy equal to X. Okay, we got 1 cost force field, good. 8, this would be 19, that's more than enough. I think auto shield's disabled is a little awkward. I'm gonna play this streamline. Next turn we get... We can draw into reinforced. That'll be good. So let's double charge battery then. Make the streamline cheaper. Hyper Beam is coming. We know being able to know that we have the reinforced body to draw into is really good. Let's play this for 10 times X. X is equal to 1 million. Allowed to play this ball lightning, I think so. Still a lot of damage to be done, though. I can't help but notice. The Frost Orb in the back so that we can have our auto shields do something again. We draw into Streamline. We're not getting a kill on this turn. Not without doing, like, Duke Pot on Hand of Greed, maybe. Currently have 4 points of dex. Look at this kunai go. Dang. That's a lot of dex. Charge battery stack is a full block. Or close enough. Close enough. Another attack coming next turn. Auto shields, force field will make easy work of it. Means we don't want to play recursion since we know we're drawing the auto shields next turn. Don't want to play ball lightning either. Calipers low. Calipers low. Cool. So next, another Hyper Beam coming next turn, which means we want to probably speed this fight up. And looks like we're going to be able to do that. Good. Hand of Greed is too far away. It's not coming in time. Slightly too far away. Although, it looks like I can block this, actually. Dies next... wait, does it? Hold on. We're gonna deal 3 plus 3. If I just go Steam Barrier, stack Force Field. We deal 6, bringing it to 8. And then we do just a little bit more next turn. No static discharge. So we do land the Hand Grenade if I choose to do this instead. Aha! That lethal plus, as Teak would call it. 20 cards says no takey, although I would really like a Hyper Beam in this deck. Well, would I? I would almost like a Hyper Beam in this deck. We're kind of using orbs. Meteor Strike would be pretty interesting. We could actually play it half the time. I'd love the two together. Yeah, may need some offensive scaling is indeed where we're at right now, and I'm a little unsure as how to achieve that at the moment. We're gonna need to get some relics, I think. Relics? Black Star to go with our Sling of Courage and Slaver's Collar is certainly a thing. Hey there, Kakasbaj. Great to have you hanging around from the 5 a.m. time zone. Well, welcome. Ripper's a reasonable option as well. Just add energy, TM. Playing even more strikes is offensive scaling, right? Also, Arrow of Kira. See that astronomy fact. Today, we're learning about Eris, which you may or may not have heard of. In 2003, an object was discovered in the outer edges of the solar system, about the same size as Pluto. Originally designated 2003 UB313, and nicknamed for the television warrior Xena by its discovery team, Eris ended up named for the ancient Greek goddess of discord and strife. The name fit, since Eris started and remains at the center of a scientific debate about the definition of a planet. The discovery, since it's about the same size as Pluto and exists kind of in the same neighborhood, the discovery of Eris obviously prompted the question, what is a planet? Months of debate ensued, and eventually the International Astronomical Union settled on the following criteria. A planet must orbit a star directly, so if it's orbiting another body, in this case, the Sun. It has to be big enough for gravity to round it into a spherical shape, and it has to be big enough that its gravity clears away any other objects of similar size in its orbit around the Sun. This is third criteria, is the one that both Pluto and Eris failed to meet. And so in 2006, Pluto was reclassified as a dwarf planet, an object that's large enough to be rounded by its own gravity, but is too small to clear its orbit of other similarly sized objects. And that's what Eris is as well. I remember hearing some opinions back when Pluto got reclassified. I'd heard about the reclassification, but not actually why the definition was brought up in the first place. And I definitely saw some opinions of like I learned that there are 9 planets in the solar system, so that's what I want to have. But there's no reasonable definition for planets that would include Pluto but exclude Eris. So there's either 8 planets or there's more than 9, but there ain't 9 by any definition. This is Eris, so E-I-R-S is the name of the body we're talking about. I think my camera needs to be tweaked here. There. Good. So I think the Coffee Dripper is a valid take. I'm going to go Black Star here, as I think I want to get some more relics under our belt here. And I also want to go to some stores, because we is wealthy. 4 more elites, oh, I'm so glad I took the Black Star. 1, 2, 3, 4, and not only that, it hits 2 shops to take that path. What a beautiful act we're set up for here. Let's go. Let's go. The dad joke has not been delivered. Which state in the US has the most sound pollution? In noise. And 2 more. Alex, did you hear about the guy who was arrested for selling fake tennis lessons? It was all a racket. And Triple Boop. Why should you never invite a tree to a party? Because they'll always leave. How much time did he serve? Good one, Jenna. Solid. Solid. We have Gremlin Horn, so I can do this. The Devil Hand of Greed. Power plays.
Work, Commander. This council is pleased
take
to see
damage for
our
no reason.
continued support of
Sabrina
this
Party,
project
thank you so much
has
for the 3 months and that
worthwhile.
Prime sub. And May Jester, one more astronomy fact about dwarf planet Eris. Did you know Eris orbits the sun at an average distance of about twice as far as Pluto? And its highly elliptical orbit brings it at closest to within 38 astronomical units, and at most almost 100 astronomical units away from the sun, 100 times the distance from Earth to the sun. It's currently at about 3 times further away than Pluto is, and will remain so for a very, very long time. Eris's massive orbit takes 557 Earth years for 1 full revolution. At this distance, it's of course extremely difficult to do any kind of flyby, or to even observe at all. While we currently have no spacecraft expected to fly near Eris anytime soon, researchers are hoping to get a better look at this dwarf planet when the James Webb Space Telescope launches next year. I should have played that first. I could have run the Charge Battery Plus that I wouldn't have been able to play. You know, we're actually fine. Main goal here is to get back to Hanagreed, if we're being honest. Next turn, so just play Beam Cell. Web launches next year, according to the source I saw. If there, there delays happen all the time in space stuff, but that's when I believe it's planned. 20 cards. Double Energy Plus? So good. I have 1,000 gold. I mean, we could take that. It's actually not the offensive scaling we need, though. Skipping it. Skipping it. Hurts, but I'm doing it. Got a sad turn. Can actually see where the burn gets added. Cute little animation. Then we immediately draw it, and we're big sad, because it stopped me from drawing Force Field. Tragic. My hit points, no. Is there a reasonable way for me to get a kill next turn? To do 9. We have at most... Let's see, this is 37 plus 9. is 46. Plus another 9 is... What did we get there? Giving up on the math, though. I think we get there with the explosive bot. We do, but not in a way that actually gets me any money. Still take it, though. Shop numero uno. Little bit underwhelming. I do like 2 random skill upgrades. I really don't care what it hits. I'm cool with 2 random skill upgrades. Do we need to remove a defend here? I don't think so. We do want more attacks. We don't want strikes, necessarily. Ooh, maybe I was meant to remove dual cast. Too late now. Still, the cool-headed upgrade is sweet. Do we ever take a hand drill? Whenever you break an enemy's block, apply 2 vulnerable. Honestly, I don't think it's worth the money here. We're getting at least 2 more shops, right? Guarantee we'll have a better use for 150 gold? Sad but true. It might do something to Time Eater, it might do something to Spear and Shield. Doesn't do anything to Heart. That's one of the hard reasons to justify a hand drill. There is Juzu Bracelet. We'd be going to 2 question marks. Could line me up with a rare relic in one of those 2 events. It's not bad. Doom and Gloom is damage. Streamline, actually. Ever Streamline? It's a late Streamline. But it's kind of perfect. I think let's sit at 19 cards so that we can grab something really good if we see it from one of these elites. Ha! We get Mind Bloom anyway. Suck it, Juzu Bracelet. This is not an upgrade, all right. Just take the boss fight. Definitely don't take 999 gold here. I already have plenty. Okay, it's Slime Boss again. Let's try to land more than 1 hand grenade this time. Although Hourglass is going to make it difficult here. Integrate next turn, so I want to be able to kill probably one of the big ones. Beam Cell Hand of Greed will do like 40. Hello. Try to get this one after the split. So, 3 hand of greed is the goal here. It is coming next turn, unfortunately. If split this turn would be really nice. Doesn't look like it's going to happen. We just go for 2 then? Just go for 2. think I'm just gonna go for 2. Our reward is Tungsten Rod. Whenever you lose health, lose 1 less. Love an Ancient Pot, and I love a Go for the Eyes Plus. Oh yeah, that's a winner here. It's more kunai scaling, that's weaken. That's good. You gotta love it. I think we have too many... I just really don't like reprogram for the most part. It's just not gonna cut it. I don't believe. Poor thing. It tries so hard. It really does. Fun. No. We are unmodded, completely vanilla Slay the Spire right now. Blizzard. Not what I was looking for there. Well, that's a bit awkward. This will at least kill the spiker, so that's a net gain. It's neutral. Yeah, it's neutral to, Spiker. Twice. You don't lose that much health. Okay, whatever. Oh, we do draw the card, though. Of course. Foolish of me. I want that too. Is this a case where we go up to 21? Might be. Hologram Plus is very good. We might get a card added here, though, in this event. There'd be nothing we could do about it. Well, we will choose not to. We'll go into the first of 4 elites, giving me, hopefully, a metric buttload of stuff. 1 buttload, please. No, I wanted the Frost Orb. Can't stop me. Kunai scale until the cows come home. My claw. My electrodynamics. With my bias cognition. Saving that ancient pot for heart? No, we have odd mushroom. We don't need it for heart. I'll use it now, then. Good thing to remember. We have that. Blocking vulnerable against heart to block all of 6 damage would have been a pretty disappointing course of action. Or I think it's 9 damage? Not much. Not much at all. Here. Okay, that's good. These stinky burns out of here. Okay, not much damage next turn. rough here. Got rocks. As best we can, anyway. Knew it! Dastardly plan. Order on the attacks there. All good. Do 35 damage next turn? I think so. Let's see, we'll do 2 here, down to 32. Next turn we do 14 plus 3, another 17. So down to 15. This does 15. Yeah, we're good. Got him. And Streamline's here to save the day. There we go. 2, well, 1 decent relics. Data Disc gives us 1 point of focus all the time. Ceramic Fish will give us money whenever we add a card to the deck, but that won't happen often. It's not a bad all for one. And we get a relic out of Ranwood here. Is the Duke Pot or 94 gold? Or the Charged Battery, actually. Frees up a spot in the deck. Couldn't have asked for, like, a different card? I don't like this card. Card's important to me. Attacking ends the event. You beat him, he calls you a jerk, and he runs away. Lose the money here. Oh, that's a good one. That's a really good one. Preserved Insect makes Reptomancer extra small, just like our deck of cards. Discarded that? Rude. But I need it. Could maybe be paying a little bit more attention. And agree next turn. I don't think we're gonna quite kill, but we can try. Get there with the duplication potion. Ooh, Streamline helps. Does 30, this does 19, that's not enough. Dang it. We'll recycle that then. Value Town. Just retain it, forehead. Omamori! You're a little bit late. You're a lot late, actually. Why are you here? Ancient T-Set is extra energy on turn 1 after visiting a rest site. That ain't too bad. We get to take the relic out of here because we didn't take a blood vial earlier. I regret that choice. Oh well. Oh well. Omamori doesn't even block Parasite because we go to no more regular combats for the rest of the act. There's no possibility that either of these relics do anything. Oh well. That's fine too, I guess. There's that hologram. This one's not upgraded, but I'm okay adding it now. We didn't add the streamline, did we? We did not. We added Go for the Eyes instead. We take Prismatic Shard, letting us stuff. I like all the other relics quite a lot. And a card remove and a hologram. That's probably what I'm going to do. The shard is probably not adding a lot to the picture here. Although we do have... Okay. I'll play your game, you rogue. I mean, I won't even be able to... Okay, so we're not going to add the hologram then. Okay. Okay, I'm okay with that. I am okay with that. Good luck to us. Still get a ton more relics. And 2 more upgrades. Before heart. Old coin, Ma Bank, and it's been the hand upgrade that's been most of the money, Carissa. That's where it's all coming from, ultimately. The old hand greed plus. Echo form greed plus. Fear the power of Double Hello World. Uru. Bow before my might. All for one? Heck yeah. Double heck yeah. Just hold on to all this, have a really good turn next turn. I think we get a hand of greed kill next turn. Feels about right. Bag of Prep Art of War, here we go. Start of combat, draw 2 additional cards, and if we fail to play any attacks on our turn, gain extra energy on the following turn. And we're offered Anger. This is actually pretty hilarious here. Angry Defect? Still don't have a Shuriken, but that could scale the hell out of my dexterity, I guess. I don't think that's what we want. It's close. But not quite. It would be amazing with All for One. I think so. Wait, these are my upgrades? I don't really want to upgrade any of these. These all become an 8, which is whatever. It's a defend upgrade, I guess? Wait, do we need damage badly enough that I upgrade strike? Oh god, we do. Alright, upgrade strike! We found the moment. We found the time and the place to upgrade strike. On floor 48 and 7. Because our defect doesn't know how to do any damage. Good job, us. So I don't want to draw any cards if I can help it. Damage scaling. Acquired. Now that strike that we upgraded does 13 damage because of one strike and a strike dummy. Yellow pain? Not bad, actually. Unironically okay. Not good enough. Second cool edit's alright too. Upgrade another strike. Damage scaling acquired. Good game. Okay, Time Eater here ends our turn and gains 2 strength whenever we play 12 cards, so gotta be a little bit careful with the spammy nonsense. But only a little. If we want to play these powers. Yes, I do want the Hello World here. This is 19 damage, that's probably a good deal. We'll cast that. Probably not. We do go for the full block. We would take a corruption here? Yes. Yes, I would definitely take a corruption if we were offered one. Only one chance left to get it from the Spire elites. But if it were offered, I would certainly take it. Okay, blocking looks awkward. Blockward? That helped a little bit. Only a little bit, though. Take a hit here. Get up. Keep hitting him. Force field is now free, which is kind of important. Let's roll him over. 4 points of strength already is a little sketchy, but as long as we can keep the weaken consistent, we'll be alright. I want to believe that. Aggregate is on top? This might be a force field and pass kind of turn. We're drawing 2 extra cards. We draw all the way through here. Yeah, this is just a force field and pass kind of turn. I can't play 3 attacks. My attacks don't do very much damage. They won't advance the fight enough to be worth it. Oh, I did fail to account for the draw reduction he was giving me, though, but we have cool-headed, cool-headed. We're good. Strike Plus does 19 damage. The value. Blocking for 26, incoming 27, take 0 with Tungsten Rod. Does 6. Okay, what's that? Just get a Kunai proc, bring him below half on this turn. Damage done beyond this point is a waste. This turn, Time Eater is removing all debuffs from itself and healing up to half. We could get a Kunai proc, though. Let's do that. So even though Time Eater's strength is going up, so is our dexterity. 42. Blocking 40, take 1? Or play another card. I'm just going to take the 1 here. Every card counts in this fight. Okay, we want to draw Go for the Eyes next turn, because we're going to be attacked for a lot of damage. Although we also want to draw the auto shields. Drawing 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Cool-headed gets the Go for the Eyes, good. So let's just make sure we leave ourselves with enough card plays for next turn. Probably we want to play a full 5 cards, or 7 cards if we can. Which would be 1, 2, 3? No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Or I can just play Beam Cell and stop. It would have to be 5 one-cost cards, so we'd have to play both Sweeping Beams and the Cool-Headed, so we would draw these 3. And then we get to the Charge Battery. Okay, that'll be fine. Let's do that. Twenty times 3 is spooky. Really happy for cool hologram though. Almost called it like hologram or something. Like that coologram. That's more like it. Steam Barrier blocking for 13, I'm not too afraid. The beam gets me the Go for the Eyes, I don't need that. Cash in some damage. 4 cards, Hand of Greed. Cold Snap, Barrier, Barrier, takes a little bit here. 2, 1. 1 damage. Definitely does raise the question of, what the heck do we do against Harp here? Well, it's a valid question to ask. Stack is 28 block, and there are 2 of them. Behold the scaling. Hello, scaling. Are you there? Maybe Mercury Hourglass will kill the heart for us. Okay, Slow and Steady wins the Time Eater race. Just careful deliberation of what cards we play and steady scaling with the kunai. Keeping an eye on that timer. Pretty sketchy though, ultimately. We're offered either a final strike upgrade or we can rest for 9 or 11 health, which seems pretty reasonable. We have no other healing sources coming up, right? No. So we're gonna rest here. We do have enough money to buy anything in this shop. Firstly hoping for bronze scales. No such luck, it seems. There is a mummy hand. There is a lizard tail. There is a toolbox. And 3 relatively underwhelming potions. Tail could buy us more time to beat Heart, potentially. Can't afford the toolbox and the tail, nor the tail and the card removal. Just shy on cash there. Toolbox could be a panache, or even a sadistic nature for some damage. So there's potential serious scaling to get from the toolbox here. We could buy Mummy Hand and the toolbox. Buy that hologram. Flutterdash has a proposition for chat. For every person that gives a gift sub in the next 5 minutes, Flutterdash will give 2. A very generous offer.
Commander,
in the next, say, 5 minutes.
The support of another council
Luna,
member.
thank you so much for that Prime sub. Well, welcome to the council. Oh my.
Commander,
well,
we've just received the support of another council member. Commander, we've just received the support of another council member.
I don't know what to say to that other than wow. What on earth just happened?
Commander, we've just received the support of another council member.
Alright, all at once there. Holy crap. D12 Big Proof, thank you so much for that 1 gifted sub. Kari, thank you for the gifted sub.
We've just received the support
Idrios,
of another council member.
Thank you for a gifted sub. Teach, thanks for that gifted sub. Babcarns, thank you. Striker Ninja,
Commander,
Original Kamehameha.
We've just received the support of another council
All
member.
of you, thank you for the 1 gifted sub. Striker Ninja, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, following it up.
Commander,
Not sure, thank you for the 1 gifted sub. The Silver Ver, thanks for gifting a sub. Zip Zipskins getting in on the action.
Commander, we've just received the support
Sorry,
of another
Silver Fur, that was
council
5 from
member.
you. Hard to keep track of all of these. Oh my goodness. Metlin, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Vice Lord, thank you for the gifted
Commander,
sub.
we've just
JHTM, thank you
received
for the
support
5.
of another council member.
Flutterdash, hitting up with
Commander,
20.
Regrettably,
20 gifted
our
subs?
briefs have recently
Oh
been
my goodness gracious.
Your
Person of their word
discretion
and then
in this
some.
matter is expected.
20 heckin' subs. Duagio, thank you for the 5 gifted subs.
Commander, we've
Aaron
just
Von Ass,
received the support
thank you so
of
much for
another
that
council
tier
member.
3 sub. Enjoy those new shiny emotes. And thanks for the 6 months of support. Tea Time, thank you for the Prime sub and the 8
Commander,
months.
Regrettably, our briefs have recently been contaminated.
What can
Your
I say
discretion
except
in this
you're
matter is
welcome.
expected.
Moana was a great movie. Thank you so much for
Commander,
whatever just happened.
Received the support
Metlin,
of another council member.
thank you for the additional gifted sub. And Cotty, thanks for the 100 bits. My god, so ridiculously generous, everybody.
Commander,
was kind of prompted by nothing, but I am blown away here.
Your discretion in this
Austin
matter
Fuego,
is expected.
official channel cutie, giving 1,000 cutie points to the channel. Zuthis, thank you so much for the gifted sub as well. To everybody who just got hit, welcome to the council. Enjoy the love and the wondrousness of the community. Don't forget to join the Discord if you haven't. You can use those shiny new emotes.
In this matter is
Flutterdash, thank you too for the 1,000 additional bits. And thanks everybody for kicking off that ridiculous hype train. Oh my god.
Supporters.
Polterghost, thank you so much for the 3 months and the Prime sub. What the heck?
Commander,
what the heck?
One of our most valued supporters.
Hoorah!
Says continued
Melak,
support of the XCOM project.
Thanks for those 475 bits. Blarg to you too.
Commander, we've just
Holy
received
heck.
the support of another council member.
Blown away. Absolutely blown away. But what's not blown away is the elites before the heart. Guybrush, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome to the council. That count towards Downfall, I'm pretty positive we just made Downfall happen. I'm pretty positive we made Downfall happen. New emote slot, I wish I could say it was closer to Joel Jiao, but I think even with the excitement, we're still like 300 from our next emote slot.
We just received the support of another council member.
The long... Wait, Toolbox card remove hologram? Yeah, that's gotta be it. Alright, that's what I'm gonna trust in here. We're trusting. Ooh, I think a potion will be better than the speed pot. Probably. Probably. Twitch does ask a lot once you've hit a certain point. Once you've hit a certain point, it's hard to get to the next one, but I'll do my best. Maybe if I top the Smol ladder or something, we can get some excitement going. Lark, there it is. A little bit behind on the alerts. I do think I swap out this speed pop. We can't keep it anyway. So let's just take 2 more decks. Backpot could be good too.
Commander,
good luck to me.
Just received
good luck to me.
Of another council
God,
member.
everybody, the generosity, unprecedented. Boraphil, thank you so much for the 1,300 the elite bits. Getting in on the tail end of the hype train. My God, that's crazy stuff. Choo-choo, everybody. Choo-choo. Wait, 10 subs? That's not right. It's not even close to right. You mean 10 subs? That's just flagrantly wrong. I have 7 energy? Okay, we're gonna have a good turn here. Who are we killing first? Do we actually get to dunk on, Spire Spear here? Let's see what's in this. With Deep Breath and a Rebound is actually very good. We can rebound the Sweeping Beam plus. Double up on the damage there. Or can we? Not on this turn we can't. But I can rebound this incredibly powerful Strike plus. OP. OP. Well, either way, that definitely makes Chat Plays Downfall happen. We're gonna be playing some Slay the Streamer later today. As part of our last goal that we hit earlier in the month. Always wanted to spam the waffles, now mid-bros can. Hey, hey. We can rebound the Recycle. I like that idea. I think I am going to try to kill Spire's Spear before next turn. Should be doable. With all this damage we deal. Okay. I'll recycle that again. Yes. More beams, please. Does Downfall work with Slay the Streamer? I don't think so, unfortunately. I want it to. But I don't believe that it does. Got him. Fantastic, solid. Hitting up the generous community with a generous astronomy fact. Did you know that Eris is the heaviest of all the known dwarf planets? At about the same size as Pluto, it's 25% more massive than Pluto, which means it's got a higher density and a higher concentration of rocks or metal. Eris itself has a single small moon, named Dysnomia, after the daughter of Eris in mythology. True fact. True fact. Alright, Strike, do your thing. Bronze Scales! You're here! Finally, a way to kill the heart. Pray? Is this how we beat heart? On a hope and a prayer? Master Strategy is pretty good too. We have hologram. Yo, I'm gonna take this. Prey is like Master Strategy. I mean, kind of. Kind of. We've got the Dead Branch to go with the Insights. And if we can make it into Divinity, that might be a lot of damage. We don't have the smaller damage cap on the heart here. So let's see how it does. Got 87 health, we've got an Odd Mushroom, a Dex Pot, a Tungsten Rod, a Power Pot, a Dupe Pot. We have ways to make this happen. Let's do our best. And an Apotheosis. Thank you, Toolbox. That upgrades our hologram? That's actually a big deal. Okay, so we have to think a little carefully here, because we also want to... Oh, that upgrades the Prey! That's a huge game changer to get Prey upgraded. We play the White Noise before the Apotheosis. We also drink the Power Potion before the Apotheosis. Is there anything else we want to exhaust? No recycle, unfortunately. We want to play the Apotheosis before the Apotheosis, because it's going to generate a card. Wait, hold on. Double Hello World? We got another White Noise, though. That's awesome. Drink this now. We want the hologram to not exhaust. I think I'm playing 2 Hello Worlds. Right? Feels like I am. Okay, Defragment Plus, pretty exciting. We could even dupe that for 4 points of focus here. Extra relics we got, Slyfash, were the Happy Flower and the Bronze Scales. Both pretty solid. Let's see what's in here. A 3rd Hello World. Actually, Creative AI for free seems okay. In that case, maybe I only play one of the Hello Worlds, the free one. We did not take the Mummy hand, sadly. I kind of regret it in this moment, with 5 powers in my hand. But I didn't think we would need it. Yeah, saving the dupe pot for... Actually, I really like it for prey, unironically. So I'm not going to play double defrag? I don't think so. So I play the strike? Where we end up? We play that. I play the cool-headed, I draw and fail to play machine learning. Makes our next turn really good, though. Okay, I'll fail to play machine learning. Vulnerable, weak, and frail is a little bit yikes. Storm is here to be hilarious. And the turn's not too bad. We block most of this, not all of it. But this is the most deadly attack the Heart has, so we shouldn't be expected to block all of it. Prey came from our Prismatic Shard, which is hiding on page 2 here. It's our last reward from the elites. Let's see. We want to keep track of Kunai, mainly. And puzzle. Do that first. We have 4 energy of cards in hand, so we're playing all of them. There's no reason not to. There's no reason not to, right? Cool. These lightning orbs are helping. We'll single prey for the moment. Recycle is on top, so we can Sweeping Beam into Recycle. Recycle Electrodynamics looking good here. Actually, lets me play everything. Cool. Compile Driver, we'll play that with the last of our energy. Better draw the Void with 0 left. Tempest. I think I blocked too early, though. We play Compile Driver now, draw the Void in the dual cast, play the dual cast. Take very little damage. Get 2 new cards. Stack is here to save the day. And Electrodynamics refuses to go down without a fight. Recycle on top. Let's recycle the Tempest. Then I can play everything else. So recycling an X cost card gives you energy equal to X. So we go to 10 here. Means I can do stuff. Okay, we draw Prey if I play Cool-Headed. I can hologram it next turn. For a lot of damage. For a lot of damage. These lightning orbs out towards the front. Shame to draw the force field, but that's okay. Let's see, Insight goes... I can get it from there. I can get access to that. Okay, decentish turn, decentish turn. Ooh, happy to see both Beam Cell and Go for the Eyes here. It means we can actually apply Weaken on this turn if we want to. Lots of incoming damage. How do we deal with it? That is the first question. I can currently only draw one card of my own volition with Sweeping Beam. That kind of puts a damper... Could go double hologram. Double hologram would retrieve Prey and, like, Cool-Headed? Or, no, Compaldiver. Lets me draw even more cards. That's pretty good. Well, the thing is that we don't get the Weaken down, as we have 2 Artifact on Heart. Although we could go Beam Cell, Go for the Eyes, Hologram V, Go for the Eyes. That'll be weak. 3 times 15 means we take 30 if we block nothing. I think we can do better than that. We can dream to do more. Dream to be divine. Now we do triple damage for the rest of the turn and gain 3 immediate energy. Let's see how that goes for us. Draw 2 Insight. Went okay. Feels like Weaken might have been a better idea. Strike does 58 damage, though. Holy crap, that's a ton of damage. That's a lot of damage. Need to get to at least 1 block card, though. Probably go, like, Strike, Strike, Defend. It puts us in a precarious spot. We will block next turn, though. And so the damage scaling was in the deck the whole time. Our trusty friend Strike. Strike, Strike, Defend? I think so. I brought only my finest cards to the Heart Paddle. Strike, Strike, and Defend. Yes, of course. Tremble before me, Hearts. You foolish thing. Okay, Buffer is a sweet find. As of this exact moment. Go ahead and block that. I like Capacitor here. The old Zip Zap. Prey is way too far down to get back to, unfortunately. We're about to go to Beat of Death 2 here. Fortunately, Strike is still doing 19 damage. Thank goodness, Strike. Couldn't have done it without you. The Double Barrage from Hello World. Nice. GG. GG, everybody. What a run. What a heck of a run. Blue Sky Monster's respect for Hello World has gone up. That's awesome to hear. Truly. Card gets... We were talking about underrated relics. Hello World, I think, is a very underrated card on Defect. Random common cards sound bad until you take a look at what's actually in Defect's common pool. There's some really good cards in there. We look at defects. Got a lot of zero-cost attacks. Beam, Cell, Claw, go for the eyes. These are never really bad. Steam Barrier for free block. Turbo for free energy generation. You can get block cards, Charge Battery, Leap, Steam Barrier. Stack can be great because it self-synergizes with the Hello World. Cards are good, yeah, and basically, ultimately. Or you can get some solid damage. There's not really as many unusable commons in Defect's pool as there are in, say, Silent, where you're looking at, like, Prepared and Sneaky Strike and Outmaneuver. Blade Dance, stuff you really don't want that much. Or Ironclad can get Clash. Flex, right? We think of commons as kind of middling tier, not very consistently good cards, but that's not true on Defect, I don't think.
One of our
Bolton, thank you so much for that Prime sub,
supporters.
and
Says
8 heckin'
continued
months.
support of the XCOM project.
Gonna update the on-screen goal here, since we frickin' crushed it with that unexpected generosity earlier. Out of this world. Out of this world, chat. Ridiculous. How about Watcher Cummins? Watcher, I think, has pretty good Cummins in general. Medium. I think Watcher's Common pool is really, really good, especially now that I'm feeling better about Crescendo and Tranquility. The retain stance switching cards. But there's some really good sources of Scry, Third Eye, Cut Through Fate. There's some solid stance switching in Empty Body and Empty Fist. Sash Whip and Crush Joints are pretty solid status cards. Consecrate and Bowling Bash help with multi-enemy fights. Follow-Up just hits really hard, especially with an upgrade. For a card that's supposed to be free. Prostrate, Just Lucky, Flurry Blows, Pressure Points, and Evaluate are a little bit more situational, but all around solid. And I love Halt as a block card. Hey, glad to hear you tried out the ladder format, One Shucks. Something a couple folks have expressed to me for their own ladders is that they try for the heart on every run, but advance up on the ladder as long as they get an Act 3 win, which I think is a pretty reasonable difficulty balance. Requiring the heart kill is so challenging. But my hope, partially, is that the stream encourages folks to try their own self-imposed challenges, their own unique ways of playing, to find what works for them. That's what I love to do here on stream. Before we jump on into this Watcher run, I do need to take a quick break, refill my water, stretch my legs. When I return, we'll dive on into another Smol ladder run. See where it takes us. Be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. When I return, more ladder action. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Hope you're all having a cozy one. Dive on into some Watcher action here. On the Smol ladder, up to Ascension 7. We're starting to get into the more enemy hit points modifiers. I think a card removal is just fine. Could fight as many as 3 elites to sack, and as Watcher, we'll probably do that. We might even go for the Burning Elite. Just because we can. And yeah, FTD, there's a freeze frame of the chair for the AFK. To peel back that curtain a little bit. Was the most elegant way to do it. I mean, I just disappear out of the chair whenever I leave. Obviously. Hey Slyfash, that is indeed some Dicey Dungeons emotes. We had a really good time playing that on stream. Back when it first came out. I think if you remove a card on Watcher to start, it's a defend. Watcher loves strikes, because they do 12 damage with Eruption. I think the Boss Relic is also very good on Watcher. Let's go for removal, though. Take a stinky defend out. I think we go with 3 combats, try to get a potion, take an event, and then evaluate whether we go for the Easy Elite or the Spicy Elite. Means no shop this act unless we get a random one. Let's hope we get a random one. Or I could go to this one, but I'm just removing a card if I do that. I don't really want to do that. Well, maybe that's what I should do, though. Moving another defend is super awkward. If we add a damage card, we can... Talking myself into weird plans here. Also one less combat. Take it. Okay, we'll go to the shop. Take an early removal. We'll get ahead on the whole schmolitude. Give that man a bappin'. Oof. We block for the most if I go Defend Vigilance. Take 5, otherwise I'm taking 7. 5. So Calm Stance, our blue stance, gives us energy when we leave it to go into Red Stance. Actually, that's even worse. Shoot. Red Stance, Wrath Stance is a double damage, both on the offense and the defense side of things, so it's risky to enter. Oh my god, this slime is so angry! Help! 33 damage in hand? Oh, brutal. Stop! Cease your assault, sir. There we go. Ascension 7, by the way. Yikes. Green slimes do that sometimes. Third Eye means we do get to remove another defend. Gain 7 block and scry 3. Could take a Deceive Reality too, but I've really been liking Third Eye. Take something trade damage early. Yeah, I should have taken the 7 when we were offered it. Didn't think it was going to go that ugly. Gotta love a Third Eye. Um, 25... I can afford this, right? How does math work? 25 plus 39. 114. Yes, we can afford Tantrum here. Does that mean I remove Eruption? It does, right? We don't need both Tantrum and an unupgraded Eruption. We just replace the Eruption with Tantrum. That's pretty cool. So now our Eruption is cheaper and puts itself back into the draw pile, where it belongs. Very, very good damage card in the early game is Tantrum. Most of the time. Stop biting me. Rude. Might regret that, but we'll see. Go for lethal next turn. Ever a reason not to take the tantrum in Act 1? Probably. Can't think of what it might be, though. Ooh, Halt could be a fun way to block with Tantrum. Halt is hyper-efficient block if you're in Wrath stance. Cut Through Fate for a little bit more scry is pretty good, too. Another solid attack card as well. Guess if you have no way to leave Wrath, you wouldn't want Tantrum necessarily. If I take the Cut Through Fate, can I beat the Spicy Elite? The Fear Potion? Probably. Go for it. And another card removal. Can we beat the Spicy Elite, though? I'm less convinced, actually. Suddenly. I think we do remove a Defend here. Main concern would be Sentries, who are the weakest against. Sentries with Metallicize or Regen or Max Health would be really disastrous. Because we can't really go into Wrath stance against them. Because they attack every single turn. And because they mess with our draws. We get another card pick and maybe a reward, though. Alright, let's go for it. We can opt out if we get nothing useful here. Prefer not to be weakened. Oh, I don't get a choice in the matter. Very well. Either way, we get to kill them both pretty easily. Free fight. Always nice. 18 gold, and not anything that would let me feel very good about this Burning Elite. Oh, but if we bail, we're bailing hard. That's a pretty rough bail. So does Tranquility then let us fight the sentries? Because we can at least enter a Wrath one time to kill one of them? Pretty good against Legavulin, too. But we really don't do that much damage very quickly without the Fear Potion. It's only Ascension 7. Oh. Right. Okay. My brain was, like, evaluating 820 sentries. I think we'll be okay if I take the Tranquility. Let's go for it. It's a Norb? That's good. Norb is good. Norb is very good. Yeah, the Scry gives us a lot of consistency here as well. So we can set up a pretty solid turn next turn. Let's say we go to Tantrum, Cut Through Fate, Strike, Strike. But that would be with playing the Miracle. That is with Vulnerable 12 plus 18, 18... 21. So 30 plus 18 plus 21 is 69. Nice. Plus the 18 we do on this turn is 87, which is exact C's. Cool. Get him. I smell an Exaxes. Is it not beautiful? Hit him. That actually would not have worked to starting on Ascension 8, because that knob would have had like 4 or 5 more hit points. But I'll take it. But I'll take it. Ornamental Fan says if we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain 4 block. And that would incline us to take this Flurry of Blows pretty happily. Comes back into our hand every time we change stances. We already have the Scry to put it in the discard pile in the first place. And we have good stance change with Tantrum, Vigilance, Tranquility. Lightwater would be decent as well. I'm taking Flurry here, and I'm actually thinking about upgrading it. No, that would be ridiculous. I want to upgrade either Third Eye, maybe Cut Through Fate, maybe Tranquility first. Man, that fight went really, really well. We didn't lose a single hit point. I would call that a high roll. Glad we took the ambitious route. Fear and Evil and Rushdown next, please, and a Mental Fortress. We're fighting either Sentries or Legovelin. I'm gonna upgrade Third Eye. For 2 more block and 5 Scry. That's such a really good upgrade on a common card. Tantrum is here, perfect. I'm gonna use it this turn. Flurry, Tantrum, Flurry, Tranquility. Only blocks for 4. We could Miracle Defend. We could Miracle Strike, that'd be better. Yeah, Murphy. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that actually gives me a double Ornamental Fan proc. We're only going to take 2. That's really good. Okay, so this. And we kill a Sentry on turn 1. Nice. Really well done there. When we got Tantrum Vigilance in hand. Beautiful. It's beautiful. Just draw that. Wow. Oh, Nunchaku! Every time we play 10 attacks, gain an energy. Don't mind if I do. And there's the conclude we were promised. 12 damage to all enemies, end the turn. Prostrate, oddly compelling as well. Really like that to conclude, though. Yeah, I really like this conclude. Warpaint will upgrade 2 random skills, and I'm all about that. Hit, we only have 2 defends, so 50% chance of Tranquility and or Vigilance getting upgraded, and both of those are fantastic upgrades. Cool. Got the Vigilance upgrade. Very happy with that. Defend upgrade is very good. I'm going to break this slime in 2. Got him. Fasting Tantrum? I have to, right? I have to. I have to take that Fasting. That's such a powerful scaling card here. And we already have energy generation with the Nunchaku. But Tantrum scales so incredibly well with this. Flurry of Blows scales so incredibly well with it. The Tranquility Plus becomes really good. 2 energy fasting is the big sad. We'll work around it. Norb is back. This time, it's personal. We're getting a bonus energy from the Nunchaku this turn, so I have second, third eye here. You get to third eye. So what's the way to kill the knob this time? It would be to cut through fate into Tantrum. Okay. Perfect. And then we do Strike, Strike, Conclude next turn. That'll be like a kajillion damage. Get Blessing the Forge if it's not enough. Don't be good. 3 first, then Tantrum. Get an extra energy to spend on Strike. Oh yeah, and the Tantrum goes into the draw pile. That's definitely lethal. Yeah. Guess I could have made the Nunchaku one higher. Whatevs. Free gold pillow if we ever decide to sleep. Gives us an additional 15 health. There's a hacking blasphemy here. Enter divinity, die next turn, which is very good. Well, is it though with Tantrum? Double Flurry of Blows is also a thing that we can do. And is a pretty good one with the Scry and the Ornamental Fan. And the Fasting. So what if we go Double Flurry? I think that's what we want. Now we're pretty much done adding cards for a while. We'd like to remove basically every strike card now. We'd like to remove basically every strike card now. And we'd love to get some upgrades. Fighting Hexaghost and I have too much health. I'm just going to take the flat damage here. I easily beat Hexaghost to 22 health. We are going to play Fasting in that fight. Actually, not as bad as it looks at first glance this turn. 4 strength, so this does 8 each. Yeah, not actually a bad turn.
Remember, we will be
Jay
watching.
the Mediocre, thanks so much for fixing the bar there with the $4 donation. Consider doing runs where Twitch chat picks stuff. We have Sherwins. In fact, with our goal map, that's exactly what we're going to be doing with the Downfall mod later this month, probably on Sunday. Be a good day for that. And we'll be playing some Slay the Streamer today, which is similar but different. So we take 1 damage if we use no potions, and that's probably what I want to do. We could have used a potion to take nothing, but why not just take next to nothing? Got him. Okay, Prostrate is a lot better now. Prostrate's a lot better with a fasting. And Mantra would help this deck a lot. Doesn't actually get us to Divinity yet, but we'll get there. We'll get there. Making Tantrum hit one more time is like Kind of busted. Kind of busted. Chat has a very good understanding of what doesn't work, and that's why I Slay the Streamer. It's so dang fun. Yeah, let's get the Tantrum upgrade. Alright, Smexa Ghost. Prepare to be dunked on. Probably. Vigilance for the big turn. I don't think we want to upgrade this hand. Actually, this is a good hand to upgrade if I was going to upgrade anything. Get the Tranquility and the Miracle upgraded. We'll do it. Should have upgraded the Prostrate if I was going to do that, but I've decided now, only now, do that. Flurry, Tantrum, Flurry, Vigilance, Flurry? Or we could end in Wrath. Playing Fasting next turn? Let's not end in Wrath. Now let's end in Wrath. This gives me an energy. Goes into the draw pile, does 7 times 4. Double Flurry for 16 times 2. Bop, bop. Strike deals another 20 damage. And we full block. How can you say no to that? You can't. Full block this pretty easily too. $14 times 4. And the strikes actually just kill it. Wow. Rip. Okay, maybe the potion was a little unnecessary, but GG. GG. Fasting Ragnarok. Kind of expensive. Kind of expensive. Omniscience Fasting. 1 energy per turn. You know, this might be a skip. Real talk. This might actually be a skip. We have no cards that retain, so Establishment does nothing. We can't actually play Ragnarok once Fasting's down. Unless we can get some energy generation. And Omniscience is the same story. Skipping it all. And that's this way I'm no longer obliged to take this Runic Dome, which I really don't want. What I do want is Black Star for extra relics off elites. I think we're quite capable. Especially if we can get a removal or two. Sacred Bark's not bad, doubling the strength of potions.
Commander, one of our
And
most
Eric Gridlock,
valued supporters,
celebrating the birth of
has
our
continued
child,
support of
Twitch
the
lad,
XCOM project.
baby man. Salutations. You get the corn chip, and you make your run the salsa.
Commander,
Oozes
we've just received the
from every
support of
crevice.
another council member.
And Uli, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome to the council. The best potion with Sacred Bark? A lot of good options. I really love Fairy in a Bottle for this lizard tail. Duplication Potion is ridiculous. Liquid Memories is ridiculous. My favorite, though, is Essence of Darkness with the Sacred Bark. I don't think that's actually that good. I just think it's hilarious. Take a Black Star. Alright, how many elites? 2. 2 elites. Really, Spire? 2. 1 early, 1 late. That's less than ideal. But okay. Sure. I'll play your game. We want to shop probably this one to get a strike removed quickly. Love question marks. We've got Golden Idol after all. And I wouldn't mind... I would actually think about taking bites. I would think about taking bites. Just get wing boots, forehead. Would be pretty good. We could get 2 more elites out of that. That'd be good. I would be the happy times. Black Star procs for... does not proc for Colosseum, no. Black Star will never work for an event fight. Doesn't work for Dead Adventurer, doesn't work for Colosseum, doesn't work for... anything else that procs the elite? I think so. So yeah, I think we start and go here-ish. Gonna get us 3 fires. Important upgrades right now are Tranquility. Needs to be 0 cost. Conclude should do +4. And that's the important stuff. Let's see. If we go fasting, then tantrum, we do 7 times 4. And then strike does 20. So that's 28 plus 20, 48 damage. We can kill the front one with tantrum, fasting, strike. We tranquility first. We can also play the second strike. So that we get an ornamental fan. That would also give me an energy at the end of the turn. That wouldn't actually help. Maybe it's a skill potion then? Because we're taking, like, 20 damage. Even with our best line right now. There's no way to kill one and then get back into calm. Okay, let's see what's in here. Crap. Those don't help at all. Well, I guess the prostrate is 8 block with the fasting. But I'm not impressed. I'm not impressed. Take 10. Let me do win, fortunately. Get our money back. Another copy of Prostrate. I would really like an upgraded one. 2 of them. 2 of them would get us into Divinity pretty fast. Flying Sleeves Plus also hits pretty hard. I think I am going to take another Prostrate. We're going to upgrade one of them. Ooh, Peace Pipe is back. And we're fighting these nerds. Hopefully they don't kill me. How bad would it have been when I got Dead Branch? It's not Snecko Pyramid level. No, Dead Branch Pyramid can be surprisingly good. If your hand is full of... You know, if you've got 10 different cards you can play, usually that works out pretty well every turn. Especially if your deck is not centered around getting towards particular stuff. Definitely need to play fasting here. I really want a third eye. This is where Frozen Eye would be really nice. Being able to find those flurry of blows and get them down, I think it's really important. We get fasting, third eye. Depending on what we see, we do or don't tantrum. Probably have to tantrum. Okay, Vigilance coming next turn is comforting, at least. Okay, that means we have very high chance to draw Conclude. Looks like we need to. But we don't hit Pointy anymore. Go for Bear. Grab him. Yikes. Actually not that bad. No, not that bad. We can go Tranquility, Tantrum, Vigilance. And then we kill them all next turn. Do take 4 more here. But ultimately, this is good. We get to win a difficult fight. We get to up the value on Nunchaku to 9. And we get the Red Mask, which will make all of our enemies weak on turn 1. Third Flurry or second Third Eye Plus. Wow. It's gotta be another Third Eye Plus, right? It's way too good. And in an abandoned temple, we find a giant book open, riddled with cryptic writings. This would cost us 16 health to look at a book relic. We could get either Nilri's Codex, letting us add random cards to the draw pile, Enchilada, giving us a random free power on turn 1, or the Necronomicon, which would do absolutely nothing for us, because we have no 2-cost attacks, and we don't want any with the fasting. There's a 1 in 3 chance this is dead. We can happily sleep here. We'd heal a ton with a Regal Pillow. Means we don't get to upgrade Tranquility, though. Or we can skip this event. Tough call. Really tough call. That is a really tough call. Let's roll the dice. Dang it. Necronama Rip. Good stuff here, though. Very good stuff here. Pick up a membership card, which gives us a 50% discount on all products. Watcher's 2-cost attacks. Oh, there's tons. Signature Move, Wallop, through Reach Heaven, Ragnarok, Lesson Learned. Probably a couple others, too. Weave ain't bad. OmniCloud loves the question card. Personally, going into an Act 2 Elite, love me a Gremlin Horn here. Wheel Kick, that's right. Wheel Kick. Take this meditate. Put a card from our discard pile into our hand, retain it, and enter calm. Some good stuff. Works really well with the prostrates. Kind of awkward with flurry blows. Kind of awkward with flurry. Definitely want to keep removing cards. I think I'm going to go Gremlin Horn card removal. And then a regen potion hopefully lets me upgrade before the elite. Hopefully lets me upgrade before the elite. Or toke before the elite, actually. This deck wants some tokes. Time. Can I also buy the energy potion? Because that would be a game changer. I'm 1 gold short. Damn it. Energy pot might be better than the regen potion. Definitely gonna buy a removal. Hopefully this is the correct card to remove. Actually, wait, do I math wrong? I might have math wrong. 37 plus 25. 62. Oh, we can afford both. Good. Easy peasy then. Could Toka defend here? And I would feel really good. Feel very good about that. Peace Pipe is such a huge find on Small Ladder. Alright, Black Star. What do you got? Conclude Gremlin Horn. Not make me feel great. Just noticed this. Go Fasting, Third Eye, Double Flurry. Conclude? Conclude would deal 16. I have to flurry the 2 gremlins. We can leave the wizard alive. We actually want to do that, because then we get an actual meaningful Gremlin Horn proc on the next turn. Not being attacked next turn. Don't need block. Oh, I should have set up to draw Tranquility off the Gremlin Horn. My bad. 4, perfect. Ornamental fan value too, so we full block. Cut through fate. We knew ye well. Don't want to draw either of those. Yes. Discard all of that. So, boop. Kill everybody, and then we're out of here, basically. Want to actually, like, get a little bit more value. Not like that. A little bit more value out of the regen pot if we can. We certainly can. fight. Really good fight. Strike Dummy is back to make sure our strikes hit extra chunky. Strikes are basically now upgraded. And Dreamcatcher lets us add a card when we rest. My god. The relic quality. Top tier. Top tier. Gonna say no to all of these, although the Consecrate ain't bad with the fasting. It's not good either. Get him, Strike Dummy. I was hoping I would draw a Tantrum there. That's fine. Super duper lethal with our 4 points of strength. Not even a little bit close. Bottled Miracle is like an energy potion, but slightly spicier, and a second copy of Tantrum is here. Which I kind of like a lot. Do we need to, though? We have a Peace Pipe. Doesn't say plus on it. I don't think so. I would take one that said plus on it. Simmering Fury kind of interesting, too. For the extra card draw. Could have taken that Sacred Tortilla Chip. Still gonna take it. The White Bee statue gives us a potion after every combat. And it ain't too bad. We spot a loose brick within a pillar that catches our eye. There's a signature move plus in there, which is gonna stay in there because I still can't use it. Although swapping out the fasting is kind of interesting. What a surprisingly awkward signature move to put in the note for yourself. What is going on? 2 energy pots. I'm just going to keep toking here. Stop seeing the note for yourself at Ascension 15. Or if you're on your highest unlocked Ascension. Will also prevent you from seeing it. I'm going to choose not to draw the fasting. Questionable choice, I know. Worked out all right. What is going on? I say hey. Still pretty good, even if we don't play the fasting. A good sign. Skip a doodle doo. Sorry, we're getting a potion after every combat. I should think about maybe using them. Like, right about here? As a thought, we might want to use a weak pot. Although, we're fine on turn 1 here. Go for this fungi beast. First. Two ways out of Tantrum, so I'll take it. Went for a medium-sized attack. I like it. Not managed to draw an out for Tantrum, but we can guarantee that we get one. I'm willing to use an energy potion. I think I can kill the avocado here. Like fasting, then Tantrum, then Flurry for 16-16. We can cut through fate, play the Tantrum again. That would kill him. I'm down. Haven't done the math, but I'm pretty sure this works. Oh yeah. Big time, does it ever? And Chaku's on 8. If I play both of these, we lose it. Let's not do that. Let's do this. Explosive Pot is awesome, and so is, honestly, Just Lucky with our fasting. Zero cost, it attacks, it blocks. Haven't gone Divine once, but we will in the champ fight, I guarantee it. I'll probably upgrade a Prostrate before I go into that fight. Just Lucky doesn't say plus on it, though, so I'm not going to take it. Keep it small. Hey, Scout Master. Happy you found your way back here. Book of Stabs, huh? Let's see what's on top. Okay, good stuff. Which puts us back at 2. That's where fate goes down to 1. Miracle Vigilance is excessive. So we go double Third Eye then? Don't play the Vigilance. Stay in Wrath. Guaranteed draw Tranquility next turn. That'll do. Now we want this exact hands. So we play Fasting, Tantrum, Flurry, Prostrate, Tranquility, Flurry, Flurry. Okay. Probably need the Miracle for that then. Don't want to do this for 18. Okay. Don't block a whole lot here. We do have the Weak Pot. We'll think about using. A lot of damage. So is this though? Get him. Ooh, that is perfect for what we've got going on. Shuriken. Every time we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gains us a point of strength, and the Oddly Smooth Stone gives us 1 more dex to work with, and a Rushdown Plus says whenever you enter Wrath, draw 2 cards, and it costs nothing. Not too bad. Not too bad. Now we've got a real deck going. Gonna upgrade one of our prostrates. That one more mantra being shockingly relevant here. Shockingly relevant. Pick one. Pick none. He might not attack me next turn. Pretty unlikely. Get a Shuriken proc if I Tranquility now. Gonna try to avoid it. The attack. But does he also protect? That's the question. Okay, is it full aggro time? If we bring him below half here, he'll buff on the next turn. I think that's what I want. Perfect. Extra perfect. Okay, the divinity might not matter, but we are going to do it. Hooray. Go Flurry, Tantrum, Flurry, Vigilance, Flurry, Prostrate puts us in Divinity, Flurry, and we can do whatever the hell we want. Tantrum does over 100 damage. GG, nerd. GG. Ooh. Lava Deus Ex here, giving us more energy to spend on important turns. When we draw this, add 2 miracles to the hand and exhaust. Scrawl for more card draw could be good as well. We want that Deus Ex. Give me that. Didn't even think about the lesson learned. Hell no. Hell no. I guess we take an Astrolabe? Okay. Is it time for Conclude to go away? We have a Gremlin Horn. I think it is. So Snecko completely ruins everything with the fasting, right? We're kind of reliant on our zero-cost cards. So that would be a disaster. Velvet Choker prevents us from playing 6 cards per turn, so that ruins basically everything we're doing as well. I think both of these are worse than skipping, which means Astrolabe. Get rid of Strike, Conclude. We lose a lot of damage, but we get 3 upgraded cards, and we can toke whatever we don't want with Peace Pipe here. Necronomicon, no! Why did I skip it? Necronomicon, no! Well, those are some beefy attacks. Pretty funny. That's pretty funny. I don't know what to do with all that. I know I'm gonna fight for elites this act. Because we have a Black Star, and I'm gonna use it, dang it. We're no longer down on attacks. It can indeed be correct to skip Boss Relic sometimes. It would have to be the third choice for me to have skipped entirely there. Yeah. Sozu maybe? Yeah, Sozu maybe. Maybe Sozu. With the White Beast statue. Just maybe. No Burning Elite to go for, right? Right. Okay, cool. Back to me.
Commander, regrettably, our briefs
Time
have recently
broken.
been contaminated.
Thank you for the
discretion
incredibly generous
in this matter is
3
expected.
gifted subs. Welcome on in, everybody, to the council. Something emotes community. Good time. Not quite enough. By explosive potion, that is enough. sure we'll be okay. I'm sure we'll be okay. To Jorbs! Jorbs, welcome to the council. Let's check one a Crescendo Plus. I think so, right? It draws 2 cards. Ty Broken just got an offer letter about 20 minutes ago for your dream job, and you're going to be making a lot of money. So glad to hear. Best of luck on your new job adventure. Actually, speaking of, if anybody else in chat has a moment from their recent day or week that made them feel good, excited, or positive, I'd love to hear from everybody what's going on in your lives that is exciting or good. I'm looking forward to a couple lovely days off on the next couple days, seeing a couple of friends of mine. Connie got 2 pupperinos. I heard that there might be Discord pictures soonish. Master Zad has been working out and lost 10 pounds in the last 3 weeks. Dang. Moo Farmer submitted a job application that they worked hard on. Best of luck. Best of luck. Jushan's submitting their Masters final project this weekend. It's a culmination of a lot of work, a Masters, so hope you give yourself some much-earned time off afterwards, and congrats on getting there. Scroll TV got a new bike so they can get to work without having to worry about COVID, so that's pretty good. Nice, Scroll. Oobla getting back negative tests. Very, very, very good news. Glad to hear you're safe and sound. Ty Broken no longer unemployed and getting a puppy. The double whammy. Nice. Midbros sold an MMO character for $8 grand. Holy heck. I'm sure I've got a couple of game accounts that I've put a lot of time into that would be worth something, but I've never tried to sell any of them. Wish you had something to contribute here? Well, your goal then, by the end of today, Tortilla Flat, is to find such a thing. Even if it's something small like a good cup of tea, or a smile at a fond memory, I encourage you to find something. Mad Clown started doing squats, push-ups, and sit-ups while watching streams. You're welcome for the workout. I've been doing that in the mornings too, actually. Did some push-ups while lurking in Despot's chat today. Burt Goals students doing very well. 90% attendance at a school that has a lot of delinquency, so sounds like it's going well, and congrats. Andy Pants just completed their CFA designation. Congratulations. Fine Dome took 2 weeks off work and you've been feeling ground to dust. Last 2 days have been the best mental health days you've had in years. That's so awesome. Just taking a little bit of time to yourself, a little bit of time to set down one's responsibilities, be they friends, family, pets, jobs, and take care of nothing but yourself. It's a game changer. Everyone deserves the ability to do that now and then. Well, Fongo Bongo had some delicious Korean food. Ooh. Love some Korean barbecue. FPL Panic's past probation period at work this week, starting a new job in March 2020, has turned out to be a high variance move, indeed. But glad it seems to be working out. Spatial spent time with her wife, made her feel appreciated and loved. In a hard year, when quality time has been much harder to come by. Those little moments that connect our day-to-day lives, Spatial. I think they're some of the most important. You know, a happy good morning. A thoughtful gift. Completing somebody else's task or helping them. Just kind little gestures. It matters so much. Tibia, they just introduced a way to safely sell your characters through the in-game auction house. Oh, cool. Official sanctioning and everything. Nice. Njorgen's foster cat went to his forever home yesterday. Glad to hear the kitty got adopted, but sad to see the fuzzball go, you know? Craps happy to be riding their bike daily despite the spicy weather. My god, 112? People are getting a lot of positive comments from your recitation students. Good attendance, all things considered. Nice job, Oobla. You must be doing it well. Imaginary friend's dog is cuddling while they watch the stream. That sounds adorable. Adorable. Glad to hear you got a little bit of space, SRF. Here we go. Commence the spicy times. Daywall came into the chat and was grateful for the positivity shout-out. Yeah, you're so welcome. Such a incredible part of our community. Our ability to come together and celebrate the good times. It's a lot easier to make it through the hard ones. Oh, Well, I played fasting, so whatever. Dakon just quit their job. The most relaxed you felt in years. And 80 hours, huh? That is many, many moons. To be spending at work every week. Ha! I knew we could wait for one that said plus on it. Give me that. Last Kerfuffle had a really good A20 Ironclad run today. Boss swapped into Pyramid. Those are some of my favorite runs. Some of my favorite runs are boss swap into Pyramid, or boss swap into Pandora's, or boss swap into Tiny House, and the Tiny House gives you an amazing card. Something. Yeah, we got 2 sands of time and a wheel kick from our Astrolabe here, which mostly we're going to remove, probably. Although I'll keep the wheel kick. I suspect I'm going to remove one or both sands of time. Since we are aggressively toking. The most health we've had in a run, let's see, I think I've got a command for this. This was a seeded run, but boy did it get up there. Yes, there it is. 453. The Chonky Clad. I think on an unseeded, the most I've had is just shy of 300. To get something like that, you need Ironclad to score a feed, and then an Exhume, probably, pretty quickly. On non-Ironclad, I think I've had about 150, at best. With some, like, fruit salad singing bowl nonsense. So Cloak Clasp is a really good relic. It says, at the end of our turn, gain a block for every card in our hand. Super powerful in general. We can afford that and a remove. We take Melange here whenever we shuffle the draw pile Scry 3. That has proven pretty effective in the small ladder so far. And I really like it with the double flurries, actually. Melange over Cloak Clasp. That is a brave choice, sir. Am I really gonna do that? So maybe that's what Melandras have been missing this whole time. I've never considered it a good relic before, but having 19 cards makes it not bad. Not bad at all. I'm doing it. I think that will actually be very good. The Lucky Wicks hitting us up with our last astronomy fact of the day. Learning about dwarf planet Eris, which orbits the sun about 3 times as far away as Pluto does, with a similar size and structure. And there's more similarities too. Did you know that Eris most likely has a rocky surface similar to Pluto? Scientists think that the temperatures drop down to negative 400 degrees Fahrenheit, which is negative 243 degrees Celsius. Not too far above absolute zero there. This dwarf planet is often so far from the sun that its nitrogen and methane atmosphere collapses and freezes in solid form, falling to the surface as snow, estimated to be only a millimeter thick. This icy surface reflects 96% of the sunlight that does reach the dwarf planet, causing temperatures to stay super chill. Even deep in space, ice makes a really good insulator. Shame we couldn't quite get both. We could take the Pennib, too. Pennib Wheel Kick hits like real hard, or Pennib Sands of Time? Sure, I'm in. Hell, just Pennib Tantrum would be very good. So someone asked, what's the secret to making fasting work? And I think there's 2 ways to go about it. One, you can generate tons of energy. Deviform can help with this. Holy Water, Deus Ex Machina, lots of stance changing. Collect, these are all ways to get there. The other option is build low cost. Add a bunch of cards to your deck that don't cost you nothing. And fasting will love them, because it doesn't really matter how much energy you have if all your cards are free. And Watcher's zero-cost cards scale very, very well with the strength index that the fasting will give you. Just Lucky is 8 and 8 here, for example, which is extra good. Hey, there's Tantrum. Perfect. Toss a coin to your Watcher. Very, very chunky fights. Prey is interesting, adding even more mantra to this deck. As well as card draw. Pellets make fasting work very well too. Yeah, if you can get pellets or consistent artifacts, is a good way to do it. And Prey. Do we have enough card draw to support this Prey? Prey itself is card draw. I'm gonna try it. I think that's a decent Prey. I don't trust the Snecko Oil here with this deck. Deck is too precious to be Sneckoed. With Black Star, we're still taking elites over fires, right? Despite the Peace Pipe letting us remove cards? Yeah, let's just go for elites here. 4 elites and a Maw. Okay, Rushdown Crescendo next turn is great. Not a very good turn 1, but whatever. I was definitely supposed to scry before I did that. That's okay. $21 times 4. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Melange putting in work already. I'm reasonably impressed. How much damage can I do? All of it is the answer. Dang. Second copy of Just Lucky Plus. Interesting here. I think we want to leave one space in the deck for the moment. We could take it. Be fine. You don't get any removals, actually, the rest of this deck, though? No, we shouldn't take it. We should not. We will instead fight the Nemesis. To the best of our abilities. I'm going to go ahead and use the Strength Pot here. Just on a hunch that we might need it. I don't have anything concrete. None of this does anything for us, so we take 7 and call it a day. Figured you might do something rude like that. Stop me from crescendoing, though. Pretty sure we have lethal here. I'm damn sure we have lethal here. 44 times 4, or 112 from the wheel kick. Bajra gives us another point of strength, which is excellent. A little bit more attack scaling. Well, Boat Thingy will block for 10 on turn 1. Pretty good. Not gonna complain about an Empty Mind at all. It says plus on it. I'm taking that. Done! Here to give us 222 gold with the membership card. Our close friend. Done. Might actually get to go Divine in this fight. We'll see. We've been having a hard time getting there. Haven't we? Blam. Big numbers. Incense Burner, every 6 turns become 1 intangible. Frozen Egg would upgrade any powers we get offered. Scroll plus here. Tranquility not bad either. We're at the cap though. And again, no removals coming up, so I'm going to say no thanks for the moment. No thanks for the moment. Feels like that Thorn Spot's not going to be relevant. Do have to take the Sapphire Key out of this chest. Our last chance to take that blue key. So, let's not mourn the relic that was, but celebrate the relic that could have been. Not really sure where I was going with that, but here we are. Benzene gets pretty strong. Double flurry, I'm gonna go Tranquility and then Tantrum here. We kill this thing? Maybe. I think we can. Based on what I'm seeing here. Nine strength, by the way. Divinity this turn? Yes. I borked that. That's fine, though. We got an energy pot. $78 times 4, or 216 from the sands of time. Wow. Divinity Pendib's Sands of Time. Get him. Still draw 2 more cards here. Turn 3, by the way. Bing. Got him. Good fight, nerd. Dang, would Weave be ever good? Weave would be very good. Double Flurry's fine, though. Silly transient tricks are for kids. $18 damage, just lucky, my god. Power. Ooh. Yes, please. And I'm a spooky ghost. Double value. Ceramic Fish, 9 gold per card. Darkstone Periapt, 6 health per curse. So every curse we take gives us 9 gold and 6 max health. Curse Synergy, go. Maximum Curse Synergy. Upgrading Prostrate and Pray would be sweet. We only get one more upgrade though, is the sad Sad truth of the matter. So sweet. Ooh, Juke Pot is busted good. Not the attack pot. Second fasting? Don't think so. We do in fact need our energy still. We only have 3 base, despite everything. Disco Elysium. The addiction never ends. Well, welcome back to the Spire. Hope you enjoyed your brief moment with Disco Elysium. Fire X. Spicy. The Courier is very great here. Merchant is now 20% cheaper. That's multiplicative with our membership card, so we're at a 60% discount here. And restocks their supply, so we can actually spend all of our money at the merchant, potentially. And we're going to go to a question mark, because there's lots of good stuff we could get there. Including a Mind Bloom. Could upgrade every card in the deck. Hold on, how many cards is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 upgrades. 7 very good upgrades. Prevents us from ever healing again, but we have no sustain relics. I lied about that. We have a Tornadopter. We have a Tornadopter. So we're limited to 57 health instead of 72. Really good upgrades, though. The Divinity game gets on point with the upgrades on Prostrate and Prey, specifically. Or we can fight a boss, which will give me even more cash, give me another rare relic, maybe and a potion. I think we're in pretty good position to take advantage of Upgrade All here. Let's show off how ridiculous we are with just a few more. I think that's the fewest upgrades I've ever taken Mark of the Bloom for. Saying we can no longer heal. We got a recall to get the Ruby Key. Dink, dink, dunk. Good intangible turn, me. Get fasting down quickly. Already at 7 mantra, so as soon as we draw Prostrate, we're in Divinity. That's a game changer and a half, right? That is a game changer. We don't get healed after the act ends, no. Pure sadness. Pretty much every... So the quick way to think of how Mark of the Bloom, it says you can no longer heal, but it's not like immediately apparent what exactly that means. Any single thing that would make your hit points go up does not work. So gaining max health, reviving with Lizard Tail, healing with any kind of relic or card, healing with campfires, healing at the end of act, all of it, every single exception you can think of is covered by Mark of the Bloom. There's no way that we go above 57 health for any reason, and once we lose it, we can't get it back by any means. It's a very, very harsh downside, but the upside is powerful. Taking 4 if I use Tranquility. Okay. I'll use the color spot too. Here. What kind of misadventure have I gone on now? That was a really good find, by the way. Become divine. Their flurry of blows do 40 kajillion damage. I think I get them both this turn. Boop. Boop. And burp. Fight. That was turn 2. 2 thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of these upgraded cards? Almost lost a hit point there. That could have been really dangerous. Do we really need a regular old defend? I highly doubt it, right? Ori is here. Panacea is here. To potentially block the fasting energy downside. Could take Nirvana whenever we scry, gain 4 block, and that would happen a lot. It's a pretty good Nirvana. See, the Bird-Faced Urn doesn't do anything. We do have Courier, so whenever we buy a relic, there's going to be something behind it. So I think we start by buying the Lantern. Revealing the Centennial Puzzle. First time we lose health, draw 3. Do we want Ori? I think so. Let's see what we find here. Thing. That's your Fate Plus is alright. Another Prey. Meditate Plus. Pester Reality and Establishments. Interesting. Meditate Plus is pretty good. Behind that Ori was a Sundial. Every 3 times we shuffle the draw pile, gain 2 energy. That's pretty good. I like that quite a lot. Really like that meditate, too. Let's go Nirvana and meditate. Deva form, hold on. I don't think I need that. You just take the sundial instead? Yeah. Ooh, boat thingy. Damaru. Start of our turn, gain 1 mantra. Okay, here we go. Every 3 times you shuffle the raw pile, gain 2 energy. 14 block on turn 2, and 1 mantra every turn. Heck yeah. Honestly, don't think these potions are that good, so let's take a Centennial Puzzle. Draw 3 the first time we lose health. And now I think we're very well set up. For the final couple fights. Pray and I guess Flurry? The Prostrate. Let's go overboard on the mantra here. Okay, there's the fasting. We're supposed to have fasting first. Now we prostrate, going divine. 78. We go flurry of blows, wheel kick does that much damage. And you're dead, mate. Got him. More damage. Letter Opener will do 5 damage to the heart every time we play 3 skills. Mercury Hourglass will do 3 damage every turn. Will it matter? Don't know. Sure wish I could take Devotion Plus, but we're at 20 cards. And there is no chance to remove, so... Cannot take the juicy Devotion here. Like 35 relics? That's a lot of relics. Sure is nice to get that Act 1 Black Star, huh? I actually forgot that we had an incense burner. We accidentally set it up, though, so good job, me. Good job. Good job. A beautiful turn 1. Rushdown Tranquility on turn 1? Yes. So how good has this upgrade all been, by the way? I could have gone Divine right there with a Duplication Potion. Maybe we wanted to dupe Rushdown. We'll think about that. Except for the part where it's too late. Actually go Divine on turn 1? Is that helpful? Sure. We scry first, because we want to get the flurries into the discard pile? Yeah, we scry first. And cut through fate to get fasting down with the energy from divinity. What a weird play, I love it. Tantrum and Vigilance next turn is great. Especially with Tranquility in hands. Too bad. They didn't want to dupe that, right? Right. Cool. Nothing else to do on turn 1. Turn 2 looks a little scary.
One of our
oh god.
most valued
1 energy.
supporters.
Citizen Mono, thank you so much for the 7 months of that tier 1 sub. Feeling real comfy. Yeah, this is a great draw pile to scry, because it sucks. Pardon my French. 1 energy and 4 miracles and an energy potion. I'm sure we'll figure it out. I'm sure we'll manage. Guess I'm duping Nirvana. We gain 8 block whenever we scry. It's a weird one, but sure, why not? Getting mildly eviscerated by our Beat of Death here. Okay, we do take hits here. We did not manage to full block. That's okay. As it turns out. Remon for next turn, so we could use Pray Prostrate to go Divine again. And we'll be intangible for that. Centennial puzzle value, my god. And 8 block from Melange going off here. That wheel kick. Yeah, that was Nirvana generating the block, that's right. Just go Divine now. Click Flurries first, I guess. We're damage capping like crazy here, so it really doesn't matter. Can no longer do any more damage. But we can go Divine again. Next turn. OP. Whoop. 45 times 4. It's a lot of damage. GG. GG, everybody. Dunked on that nerd, no prob. Fasting really, really carried that run. Making all those little cheap cards scale extremely, extremely well. So I think that was the staple, the glue that held it all together. And then a million relics, of course, helps a lot as well. Being able to kill those elites in Act 2 with our potions was pretty important. And I definitely liked the Gremlin Horn purchase before we fought 2 elites. Made a big difference. It made a big difference. Is it glue or a staple? Look, it held stuff together, okay? GG. Really feel good about the Mind Bloom here. It's only 7 upgrades that we got, but 7 upgrades in a 20-card deck is a big, big impact. And we really saw the Divinity really kick into high gear, right? With those couple of upgrades, and the Damaru, of course. Making it look real easy to get it into Divine stance. GG. What a run, what a run. Alrighty. I did promise some Slay the Streamer today. We're getting to about the halfway point of stream here. Might be a good time. Play against chat. What do you think? We've had chat win, I want to say 2 of the last 3 Slay the Streamer runs. Django asking, is Divinity viable in A20? Absolutely. Divinity, if you can make it go fast. So if you can get into Divinity quickly, which is not easy to do, right? That's the difficulty with it. But it's an incredibly, incredibly powerful mechanic. Blasphemy, especially, is the easy way to get there. But a couple of prostrates, a pray, a devotion can really make a big difference. So, Slay the Streamer. Let's start a poll here. Which class do we slay? Baylor with. So, Slay the Streamer is a chat versus a streamer mode that has its home on this channel. The premise is that I get to draft a deck of 10 cards at the start, a la sealed deck, and then from there, using the Twitch integration of Spire, chat chooses my cards for me. If I beat the heart on Ascension 20, then I win. And if I die anywhere along the way, then chat wins. So you have to make difficult choices about which cards to add to trip me up the most. Probably have time for 1 or 2 runs of Slay the Streamer. Don't think I can promise best 2 out of 3 here. But we'll go for at least the rest of the evening here. See if this suspects that Silence got the chat advantage. Alrighty, let me reboot Spire real quick while we're voting. And my capture is going to break a couple of times while I boot up Spire with mods, such as it is. A ban ladder streak. Each Ascension chat bans a card or relic. Oh man. That's a cool idea, honestly. I like that. Wonderful teal halo. What is that, a visible lightning strike? There's some storm nonsense going on outside. There's some storm nonsense. Here we go. Slay the Streamer. Chat versus Baylor Lord. Looks like Silent is the popular vote by quite a bit. In fact, outweighing everything else combined. Alright. Alright. I'll play your game, you rogues. So we play this on the B-Lord account? Yeah, we'll play it on this one. So I started a run on Ascension 20. I get to add 10 cards of my choosing to my deck, and then from there, chat's in control. You'll be able to vote on options by doing hashtag 1, 2, or 3, or 0 in the vote, in the chat, as prompted by the bot. And you even get to choose my starting bonus. So, as a reminder, you're trying to kill the Baylor. Flood his deck with bad cards, give him curses, transform his useful stuff. Just give him a hard time. Let's go. Here's your starting boon options. Choose a card you'd get to pick. Obtain 3 random potions. Lose all my money and transform 2, or swap for a random boss. I don't get to see what the boss relic is until after I choose what my starting deck is, so that can be a fun one. That can be a pretty fun one. So let me update the title here. Perfect. Ever done a starter relic only ladder? I have not tried anything of the sort, but it sounds fun. So, I get to choose 10 of these cards to create my starting deck. So you've got Deadly Poison, Poison Stab, Catalyst as an option. Chose to lose all my money and transform 2. Okay. Start with those 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. Take these. I will take these cards. And now I have to transform 2 of them, which is going to be Slice and Endless Agony. What do you give me? Fumes and a Sucker Punch. Alright. This is the starting situation for the deck. It's pretty good, but chat is going to get their grubby hands on it, and, well, it'll get spicy from here. But I'm pretty happy with that. Not gonna lie. Pretty happy with that. So, Streamer Slaying is a delicate balance. My main resource to play with is shops. It's the only place I can really choose what to do. And it means chat's not adding cards to the deck. Whereas anytime I get into a combat, chat gets to put basically a curse. So let's avoid. By the way, if you vote on a card reward or relic reward, then your name gets put into a pool to be chosen as the monsters here in this mod. Don't vote for event choices. Those are also my control. Unfortunately for you. Get them. Get them. Obliterated. 13 gold and chat's first choice. Add to this deck. Will it be Blur, Calculated Gamble, Dagger Throw, or none of the above? None of the above. Wait. And a quick reminder, as we get into the choices here, to keep it friendly and positive. There will inherently be disagreements about what strategy to take, but all choices are valid. So even if the option that you wanted wasn't chosen, remember to stay happy and positive about it. We're here to have a good time, right? Take a calculated gamble according to chat's whims, and I am definitely going to go for more money. 23 damage. I think I can get away with it. This deck's very good, so I'm going to just take the flat 23. No curse, no max health loss. Just pure greed. Okay, but how much pure greed, though? For 50 gold for a doubt. Slay the small streamer. Oh dear. Oh dear. Go to the shop. The boss is unknown, that's right, Wilfred. We'll be taking a closer look at that pretty shortly. But currently the boss is unknown. I don't think I take this. Extreme disappointment, followed by... yeah, I figured. What about Snecko Skull? No! The big sad. That's the biggest sad. Oh well. Ooh, transform. Burn... Do I want to transform any of this? Hers are pretty good. Honestly, I'm gonna choose no. I have no cards I want to remove from this deck currently. It's a weird problem to have. Die would do 13, 16... I don't want to get fumes down. Too many good cards at the moment. Way too many good cards. Back to the leg sweep. Cool. It's me basically full block. Again skipping the die. Feels weird, man. But okay. Seven, go down by 16. Plus 7. 23. Not enough to kill. Fortunately. Make sure that one dies by the end of next turn. Oof. This fight has not gone well. This fight has not gone well for me. Alright, chat. I do have spiky scales, giving me 3 thorns. Your turn to add a card to try to kill me. And these are your choices. Concentrate, setup, and acrobatics. Choose the worst card. Everybody is very unimpressed with setup. I can't say that I blame them. I'm given flashbacks of that time that I transformed 2 cards in the Jack Stealer and he gave me 2 copies of setup. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Teen health, we're fighting either a Knob or a Lagavulin. For glass knife upgrade? I don't rest here, surely. There's no way. There's no way I rest. I'll upgrade glass knife. There's just no way I ever rest, right? There's no way. There's no way. Yeah, see, it's an easy, stinky Lagavulin or whatever. Stack some weaken. Deadly Poison Catalyst to wake up next turn? Good. Wake up! Wake the heck up, nerd. Uh-oh. Yes! Prob. Get dunked on. Thermos. Get dunked on. Score on myself a frozen egg, meaning any infinite blades that I get offered would be upgraded. Wait a minute. Probably want that, right? Probably want that. How about these cards? Reflex, Eviscerate, and Finisher. Not too shabby. Do I have for discard? Calculated gamble. We do have a gamble. Do have a gamble. Ultimately, I think the Reflex is a pretty good ad for chat. Gotta say, I'm impressed. 91 is enough to remove a card at the shop, and I could go for 2 more upgrades before our boosts. Speaking of boosts, y'all get to choose the boost. We've got a big old question mark here on the map, but once I take my Relic, Vajra, out of the chest, giving me +1 strength, and proceed, chat now gets to vote on which boss I'll face, with the ability to choose whomever they think is the deadliest here. Silent and Slime Boy, hard to name a more iconic duo, right? Hexaghost dies to Catalyst, so does Guardian. Can't blame you. So I could remove that Reflex. So many things I want to upgrade. So many things I want to upgrade. Skip on the boss. Like, I like that mental image a lot. Alright, I'll go to the shop. Late plans and another deadly poison? Oh, definitely should have taken the doubt. Smoke Bomb is basically a card remove. You don't think about it that much. That's a Late Plans Plus. Late Plans does say plus on it. I'm gonna buy that. I like it. Yoder. That wrong. Whatever. Doesn't matter, none. That does matter, though. No block in the draw pile is scary times, right? Or is it? Or is it? Money, a strength pot, and another card. Deflect, Prepared, and Sucker Punch are the choices. I think I vaguely remember that, Cotty. Grand Finale, Phantasmal Killer. Just dunk on them all. No prob. No prob. Can't make up their mind. Can't get 800 people to agree on one simple thing? Really now? Skipperoo. Oh, because we have the reflex, right? That's why we're skipping that? Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Oh, I got a combat? Dang. The big dang. Plus 14, what off? What off? Call. Gambler's Brew, another decent potion, and another maybe decent card. 3 unupgraded attacks. They said. Slice is nice. They said. 1, 2, 3, 4 attacks. It's an okay finisher. It ain't bad, it ain't good. Get sliced on. Bang. Get on. More cash and one of these 3 defensive cards, maybe. All of them say block. None of them say damage. Why does this feel more relevant than working? I've got that chat engagement going. Hits the The endorphins. In a fun way. It's gotta be it. One day I'll get some block in this deck. Educational stream, after all, they want to know what I would have picked? Like what I would have wanted most? Or what I would have added to make my deck most terrible? What I wanted most there was the escape plan. We got lots of skills and it has some kind of weird synergy with the setup. I think there was a way to harm me with one of those, perhaps. But they could all lead into some, like, block synergies for me. Kind of a tough call. I'll upgrade Catalyst now. Should be able to beat Slime Boss with 14 health. With this deck, it's gotta be. Of course, do I have to use Gambler's Brew to make it happen? Upgrade Reflex. Demand it. Just start simple here. Slime Crush. What are we doing? Slime Crush. Begone, fiend! GG. Yep, potions too. Perfect fight. Dex pot versus strength pots. Choose my card for me first, chat. Of these three rares, would you like to add a Wraith Form Plus to my deck? I'll lose dexterity. Then I'll die? Maybe? No? Right, fine. Worth a shot. Well, at least Skip isn't a Storm of Steel, so I'll take it. I will take it. If I was able to choose here, it would definitely be Wraith Form, right? It would definitely be Wraith Form. It would definitely be Wraith Form. I would really want this Wraith Form. 3 turns of Intangible makes up for the lack of block. A big sad. I think I'm going to keep the current potions. Got enough attacks that, oh shit. Closed Slay the Spire by accident. Whoops, hold on. Hold on, everybody. I call a foul on that one. Chet wins! By right of forfeit. We did it? Question mark? Oops, I accidentally added a Wraith Form Plus to the deck. My dang. There we go. Try that again. Uh-oh. Wait, did it actually crash? Hold on. That time it crashed. It might have crashed the first time. Maybe I didn't accidentally close it? Hmm. We'll give that one more attempt. Slay the software. I suspect Slay the Streamer didn't like being closed at that exact moment. Yeah, we're gonna crash every time there? Okay. So, in that case, we'll call that a loss for me. That's brutal. Call that a loss, and we'll run it back on silent. Apologies for whatever that was. A loss for me, to be clear. Mark 1 for the chat. Mark 1 for the chat. Oof. Oof. But I think it's stuck where it is currently. Call it a draw? Alright, I'll allow that one. Chance mods are interacting poorly. We're only running Slay the Streamer. It's the only mod we have enabled. Base mod, Spire lib, Slay the Streamer. There's nothing to interact with here. There ain't nothing. But we'll run it back. Here's your starting options. Transform 3 potions, or remove 2, or obtain a random boss relic. Slay the Streamer plus Downfall would be fun, but I guarantee those would not work together. Guarantee those would not work together, unfortunately. So it's a miracle that Slay the Streamer works at all. I think Slay the Streamer was created before Act 4 was added. And it really hasn't been updated since. So I'm grateful it runs, quite frankly. A big sad. So take 15 damage, remove 2. I'm choosing the 2 that are removed. Not necessarily good. What is this? It's an eviscerate. Okay. A block card. Dash is a good block card. Piercing Well is a good block card. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Make it 7 and 8. Group 2 Dagger Sprays. So here is my choice of starting deck. Calc Gamble, Well-Laid Plans, Eviscerate, Acrobatics, Dash, Sneaky Strike, and a Piercing Wail. Hopefully I can make that work. Lose all my money this time, but that's nice. Arcomod, our first victim. Behold the beauty of the discard engine. Never give Baylor a tactician. Words that should be observed at all times, I think. Caltrops, Blur, and Cloakendagger are the choices for... Remember the 44? Oh man. Remember the 44. Solid advice. A long time ago. Loving the Caltrops, 69% of the popular votes. Nice. Ah. Caltrops, more like heal me to full trops. Got him. Easy game. Call. 15 gold and Double Eviscerate. Probably not. Want any of these? If Eviscerate's so good, how come they don't make an Eviscerate 2? Chat feeling apologetic after the last one? Wouldn't blame him. Wouldn't blame him. There is a world where this Eviscerate becomes... No, there's no world where that becomes deadweight, is there? Maybe. Maybe. But... Gotta give him the mind bend to the good old skip. Perfect. Come on and holy chocolate. Trying to take my throne. We'll see about that. It's about an Eviscer 8 out of 10. No. No. How about these cards? Late Time, Blade Dance, or the good old Noxious Fumar. Stinky. The stinky feet of the Spire. In card form. A close one. Bullet Time barely edging it out over Blade Dance. With the well-laid plans, the Bullet Time becomes functional, but it definitely shuts off the double calculated gamble nonsense that I'm trying to do. So, understood and heard and respected. Could just remove it, or I could add a leg sweep to the deck. Actually, I could do both. Well, how about I just definitely do add leg sweep? Yeah, I'm gonna definitely do add leg sweep. Feels a little unfair to keep all the chat cards out. Hey Soggy Salt, we have not died in Smol Ladder yet. Currently sitting at, I think, Ascension 7? Cool. I'm gonna not remove anything. Gonna buy the leg sweep and come over here. I want upgrades, please. Let's upgrade that. Call? Call? Little old lady who? Got all these expensive ass cards in my hand. What if I were to just play all of them? What then? Blood Vial heals me 2 at the start of each stinky combat. Not that I need the healing. And Sucker Punch, Backflip, and Bane are the options here. Stinky, stinky Bane. Chat now realizes just how dangerous it is to give me literally any card. And I can't even... There was a Twisted Funnel in the last shop, so I can't even use that to turn Bane on. Rude. Very rude. "12 cards, match them to keep them." You get a neutralize? Wait, Bouncing Flask. Hold on, do I want to neutralize? I don't think so. But I do want a Bouncing Flask. Yes, please. Ooh, and I do want to upgrade 2 skills at random. Yes, please. Piercing Well and the other Gamble. No complaints about that. Ooh, I didn't realize this was a tip. Effects that generate random cards during combat will never heal you. Pro tip. It's a good tip to have. It's true. Alright. Of the Act 1 bosses, who's got the best chance of dunking this stinky Silent? Who's it going to be? Ooh, the Hexaghost vote. Respect that. Definitely respect that. Where's my Keltrops now? Dang it, Keltrops. You were the chosen one. Dang it. Let's see, if I take out the Burning Elite, I get 1 less fire. Yeah, it is 1 less fire, right? I'm getting 3. I want 3 upgrades. Hey, yo, Bart. Good to see you as ever. Hanging out and chilling. The sentries. Get 'em! What if I just never drew any of the cards? What then? Oops. Ow. My face. But my face, though. Well, that made no sense to play the whole time there. Whatever. It's fine. Alright. Art of War. If I play no attacks during my turn, I gain an extra energy on the next turn. Cultist Pod allows me to gain 1 strength per turn, and cards. Storm of Steel, Tools of the Trade, and Riddle with Holes are the choices here. Chat knows well that Storm of Steel does not spark joy with me personally. Like one of my least favorites. It's got uses, more than I acknowledge a lot of the time, but it's a tough sell. Doesn't even synergize with discard stuff, right? Because it discards your whole hand. So, like, you can't use Storm of Steel to turn on Eviscerate. You can't use Storm of Steel to benefit from Tactician. You can't use Storm of Steel... You can't use Storm of Steel. You just can't. Alright, I'll take more card draw, please. And a surprise visit from the merchant. Well now. Well, hell now. Fumes again. Could remove our Storm of Steel. Or the Bane. Take a Relic. Bag of Marbles looking very good. That's what I'll choose to do. Take a Bag of Marbles here to make all our opponents vulnerable on turn 1. For the ultimate Storm of Steel synergy. Brilliant. One more. Accuracy, Sucker Punch, Concentrate. The choices. the choices. The circle is complete. Come all the way around. Making Storm of Steel good? Hmm. Huh. She wants to see it work more than they want me to lose. I might actually upgrade accuracy here. It's only +2 on the shiv. I should have, if I'm going to upgrade the shivs, I should upgrade the Storm of Steel directly. They're both +2 per shiv. One is conditional and one is not. Probably the Bouncing Flask upgrade is best against Hexa. Screw it. I'll lean in. Let's take a Storm of Steel upgrade. Good luck to me. I don't think I need this. I do, I'm a fool. My father, prepare to die. See, these will be 9 damage shivs each. Yeah. Get stormed on, nerd. Get stormed on. Telling me I can do it again? Hell yeah. Behold the power. No. My hit point. Alright, GG nerds. Thanks for the Storm of Steel, hee hee. Here's some rare cards for ya. Doppelganger, Die, and Wraith Form. How does he do it? How does he do it? Don't crash, please. We're gonna hope it doesn't. I think it will. Oh, rares for Baylor, except for this Doppelganger. Doppelganger is an X cost card, gain X energy, draw X cards. Doppelganger tends to struggle a bit. I'm not going to look at the map here. I think that might be part of what crashed it. Just hit proceed. You also get to vote on our boss relic here. Velvet Choker. Limits me to 6 cards per turn. Fusion Hammer means no more upgrades, or the Sozu means no more potions. 3 energy relics with pretty brutal downsides here. They're all about that choker. Fair enough. Storm of Steel, it was good knowing ya. While it lasted. Did my best. Did my best. Alrighty, onwards to Act 2. Boss is unknown. Before we dive on into this act, I do need to use the bathroom real quick, take a short break. When I return, we'll continue this run of Slay the Streamer. See if chat can take me down. Be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, you stinky nerds. I'm back. Feels like I'm gonna take out the Burning Elite this act. I don't have any money, though. A bit awkward. Just a bit. Bouncy, bouncy.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Gandalf Bond, thank you so much for the 2 months and that tier 1 sub. Do I like the Spire soundtrack? I do. I don't think I would be able to still listen to it after almost 4,000 hours of play if I didn't really enjoy it. The heart combat music in particular is such a jam. Dunked on. My shivs will blot out the sun. So, your choices, chat, are Concentrate, discard 3 cards, gain 2 energy, Acrobatics Plus, or the Dash. More discard synergy. Power. The sheer power. Yeah, that's what I would have picked too, to undermine me. Hard to imagine a way to use it with a choker, right? Not impossible, but pretty hard. Dang it. My bandages. Could go for 2 removals. So fickle, though. Do it. Right, Storm of Steel. I'm sad I upgraded you. But bye now. You gots to go. Wham. A lady punches you in the nose. You're sad again with the relics you can't afford. Truly tragic. Truly tragic. There's something wrong with this potato. Been left out way too long. Not too bad. Expertus, Cloak and Dagger, or Deflect are the choices here. Thank goodness I still have a copy of Accuracy? Question mark? Expertus draws cards until I've got 6 in hand. It does not generate either block or damage itself. I definitely see some difficulty making that work, right? Gotta be something. Something I can do? Question mark? How am I killing things? Good question, me. A bouncing flask upgrade? We'll upgrade the eviscerate. Plus 6 damage. And I'll just charge headlong into plus strength slavers. Why not? Time. 2. 3. 4. 5, 6. Okay. Glad I bought that bag of marbles. Oh dear. Okay. This needs to be in play now. Oh, strength. Jesus, you have so much damage. Both of you. Terrifying. 4 cards remain. 2. Killing you first. Get him! I don't need no slaves. Give me... You gotta give me... a weapon pre-igniter, or it's no deal. Okay? Just how it works. Just how it is. Singing Bowl allows me to, well, not me, allows chat to skip cards to give me 2 max health. If you'd like to give me max health, please vote for number 1 now. If you would like to do anything else, please don't do that. Can't even see the vote count because the faces are over it. Oh well, it was worth a shot. Worth a shot. Prepared? Oh dear. And I can't help but notice that I ended up with 99 gold with removal costing 100 at this next shop. Dang it. Again. So double dang it. Work. I have 2 block cards. That's not a very good footwork. Alright, fine. Sure? Could have been such a sweet Storm of Steel deck. Dang it. Alright, chat gets to choose the boss. Choose the most deadly. Between Collector Champ and Bronze Automato? Bronze Tomato. Tomato? Is it tomato or tomato? Can he block Hyper Beam? I can't block anything, okay? That's where we're at. Bronze Tom. Electro it is. Getting real desperate here. We go a little further. Guess I'll upgrade the Bouncing Flask. Hope. And I'll take 5 max health. I really hope. Ouch. Lead vial, save me? Please? I managed to use kunai one time? That's not a good sign. Not a good sign. Two more. Perfect. Okay. Energy pot is here to make Doppelganger bigger? Not sure. And these cards are here to make the deck bigger. Poison Stab, another Prepared, or another Sneaky Strike. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
It looks like we've got our work cut out for us.
Terrence
Commander.
MHS, thank you so much for the generous raid. Welcome on in, folks. Hope your defect runs treated you well, Terrence. You're joining us for some Slay the Streamer, where it's a chat draft versus me. I'm trying to stay alive, chat's trying to kill me by adding terrible cards and relics to the deck. We see who wins. Okay. Not a promising start. Four. Yeah, that has to happen. Never win this without poisoning Gremlin Leader. Maybe this is the energy pot turn. Or we hold on to Piercing Well for next turn. That actually works. Kind of well. Gonna YOLO the Bouncing Flask. Yeah, screw that guy in particular. Evening, Lucky Subberducky. Hello, hello. Not too bad. You're dead. You're not even close to dead. Cards. Only one of them does anything? Fair. Ouch. I think a necessary point of a little bit of damage here, though. Same deal. Kill you. Probably some dog. That should be the way to do it, hopefully. Woof. Mango is a big yes, scoring me 14 additional health and some more max health to work with. And chat may add one of these cards to the deck if they so desire, between Setup, Adrenaline, and Quick Slash. Pretty popular option. Something tells me I'm being set up for disaster here. Costs 21 hit points. Dang. Okay, Collector looking super terrifying. Glad I got a Cultist Pot, though. Hoping to get Bouncing Flask on this turn. Kaka! Cheers, Omniplus. A vote for winning the fight is a vote for Baylor? Or something like that. Screw that guy in particular. Apparently. That's definitely not what I was trying to do. Forgot that that would interact like that. Whoops. It would only block weaken anyway. Which is still pretty relevant. Would be really nice to not be weakened right now. Oh well. My dang. Whoopsie-doo. Time for the big yikes. Nine times 3. Wah. Dash. Eleven plus 20. Oh, that would have killed. Oh, definitely goofed. Definitely goofed. Looks like I would have been able to potentially make it if it wasn't for biffing the thingy there. GG chat. Very well played. GG. GG. Furthest I've ever made it one of these, I have outright won these before. And will again. GG. GG, everybody. What's the name of that collector? I did miss it there. Well played, everyone. Solid silent round. Alright, I'm gonna choose the character for the next one. Since I just lost. And I think I'm gonna choose Watcher. Watcher's cheating? What do you mean Watcher's cheating? I want to play... We haven't done a Slay the Streamer Watcher in quite a while, so on that merit alone, I'm choosing Watcher. They say Watcher has no bad cards. Moments before creating a quadruple windmill strike deck. 8 copies of fasting. There's a lot of... Not only... Watcher's particularly interesting because there's a lot of ways to kill Watcher with quote-unquote good cards. Before I jump into another run, though, I am going to tweak my resolution because I don't like what it's at. Can't see very well. modded Spire is weird, basically. A quick little reboot, and we'll play some Slay the Streamer Watcher. Howdy, howdy, throws a hammer. Howdy, howdy. Alright, that's a lot better. Greetings! Alright, chat. What? Starting bonus be this time around? Upgrade a card. The text is in the wrong spot now from the resolution change. 6 max health, 18 damage for 250 gold, or a random boss relic. Nothing explicitly bad here this time. So that's nice. That is nice. Here's our layout. See a couple good candidate paths. Oh, I see a very good candidate path. Nice. Perfect. Nice, perfect. We're going for the random boss swap, which is fair. No other stinky option. And you might just get me. So, the next step is that I choose 10 cards out of these 30 with which to form a starting deck. Cut through fate, cut through fate, cut through fate, Nirvana, cut through fate.
Commander,
Interesting.
we've just received the support of another council member.
Very interesting. And a weave? Oh my god. Luna, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Frozen Fox. Welcome to the council. Some cheeky options here. One third eye? Only one third eye. What would this then be? Cut. Nirvana. Weave. Cut, Nirvana, weave. I like it. Okay. This could be a cool deck. I am very curious to see what chat does to this. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8. 2 more. Definitely take Scrawl. Want Spirit Shield? I don't know about all that. Yeah, third eye. Would be good. Consecrate could be nice. Bowling Bash could be good. Foresight maybe. Scry 3 at the start of every turn. It's a little slow though. Might want the third eye. Tough call. But just Lucky's fine. I think a Consecrate. So this is the deck. This is a thing of beauty. Can't wait to see how this pilots. Let's go. Let's go. And a Slaver's Collar is my starting relic. Gain an extra energy during boss and elite combats. Not too bad. Definitely think of worse. And I definitely think of worse. Two, 3 leads and 3 fires. This would be 3 leads and 2 fires. No shop. Very few combats. This is also very few combats. Also very few combats. We'll start here. E12 Big Proof is first up in the Cut Through Fate deck. What I'm going to call it. That's what it is. I am angry now. Okay. Massive money dollary dues. Evaluate Perseverance Bowling Bash. What do you do for the deck that has everything? Can't sabotage if there's no real card rewards, right? That's part of the goal. That's part of the goal. I got a good feeling about this Watcher run. Got a good feeling. Skip, huh? It's the most 5-head move I've ever seen, chat. Pull. Now I have nothing to remove. Alright, leave? Leave. Yeah, chat outplayed me there. Got him. Got him. And then block. We did in fact die to Collector. That's right, I'm Rando. Collector got there. Flying Sleeves, Empty Body, Sands of Time as the next set of options. What do we do? How do you do? Dare I say. How do you do? So I decided on this way, right? Yeah, I did. Howdy of the Obsessive and Tubal the Executable. Welcome. Turns. Duplication Potion. We've got more cards than I already have, or a Brilliance. What would you like? Chat did indeed win the Silent Run, Sputu. At Collector. Brilliance is an interesting card. It's just... It punches hard enough that it's decent even without any mantra. But just 12 damage is ultimately not that much. Can be part of a winning strategy for sure. 4th Cut Through Fate? Add a Wallop? Can't buy the membership card, which is truly tragic here. Wallop seems cool. Tech skills wall up really well. Tech skills wall up really well. I'll take a wallop then. Thanks. I want a fourth cut-through fate, is the other question, and I think the answer is probably yes. Sure. The dreaded cut-through fate deck. Said it was only a legend. Sounder Jr. The Titan. And some vulnerable. It's good for you. 51 block, by the way. My god, this deck is crazy good. Hello? Dang. Oh dear. Oh dear. Uh-oh. Gonna have to try real hard on this one, chat. My god. Wave of the hand, flurry of blows, bowling bash. Or did I end up squishing the Spire resolution? It looks completely normal to me. But I think I might have squished it a bit. Oh, I did. Oh, yeah, I did. Okay, hold on, I'll fix that. It's normal on the main screen, but not over on the Twitch stream. Yeah, I'll fix that. Hold on. Hopefully it won't crash. I think it'll be fine as long as I don't, as long as I don't do it at a chest or at a boss. So I think what I did was put the game into... Oh yeah, I see what I did wrong. I understand. It's not in a 16:9 resolution. Clicking too fast. But this shouldn't crash TM, smiley face. But I understand the pains of a squished interface. That's no fun. Wait, what? God. It is gonna crash? Damn it. It is gonna crash. Saving quitting has worked with Slay the Shimmer before, though. I'm confused. Why you break? Game, why you break? That's a promising one. Breaks. That error message. Deeply frustrating. Okay. Okay, one more fresh start here. One more fresh start. But I am disappointed.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Bad Orgy, thank you so much for the 2 months and that Prime sub. Go again. Let's go again. Only one flurry of blows? A wish and a devotion here. Ooh, choices, choices. Such good choices. Transforming 2, so I only get to choose 8 cards. Yeah, like, building around Mantra is, pretty doable here. There's also triple pressure points, which is really, really tempting. Genuinely very tempting. There's a Battle Hymn, too? Ooh. Yeah, Devotion Battle Hymn? Pretty good. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, and let's make a Sash Whip 8. So this is what I'm going to choose. Some Mantra, some card draw, some Scry, a little bit of damage. I'll transform these two into Talk to the Hand and Establishment. Not too shabby. Battle Hymn Establishment. Kinda cool. Not as ridiculous as the last one, I gotta say, but it'll do. It will do. Yeah, that'll do. Hig Movig and Wilfred. First deadly foes. Our Spire. Chain for the Protect too, that's so good. Guess I gotta play Battle Hymn when I draw it. No. Kerblam. Divinity in the first combat. I do like that. How do we mix it up? Crush Joints, Wave of the Hand, or Indignation? Bum, 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 bum. Popular indignation. Fair enough. Hey, Virix, we did indeed lose to the Collector with that silent run. Welcome back, by the way. Transform upgrade? I think I want an upgrade. Malbank. Okay. I'll risk it for the biscuit here. Face Trader. Give me a face. Wait, no, not that face. Dang it. I'm now weak on turn 1. Not that face. Anything but that one. Get smacked on, nerd. Pressure points, tranquility, and reach heaven. Could say threw violence into the draw pile. If only I'd taken the 3 pressure points before, chat wouldn't be giving me this one now. Get exactly 1. And I'll use it. To great effect. Just you watch. Just you watch. Alright, I'm going Burning Elite. Your next one. Lagavulin is so bad at this deck. Oh my god. This is like illegal how bad Lagavulin is at this. Wake up! More divinity. Herblam. Golden Eye. Whenever I scry 2 additional cards. Pretty good. What about these cards? Empty Body, Carve Reality, or Scroll? They don't like it. Chat says these cards are too good. Too good to add. It's reasonable. It's reasonable. Read the mantra cards. Silver, the boiling mad gremlin lad. Knob. Man. My 2 damage, no. so hangry. Someone get that man some food. Stab. Respectfully recommend skills. Have all the skills you can eat. Enjoy. They are delicious and nutritious. That's so much damage, dude. 93? No. Get out of here. 102. Bye-bye. And an early Juzu bracelet, allowing me to avoid encountering combats in question mark rooms. That is a blessing. Any Slay the Streamer run. For sure. More mantra, or things that aren't mantra. What do we do? I have indeed bought Prismatic Shard during Slay the Streamer before. I remember it going badly for me. Something about accuracy. Something about accuracy. Diverse Slay Streamer on low ascension. Ooh, I like that idea. Although I don't think Slay the Streamer supports custom mode. To check on that. Alright, I'm gonna pick up a relic and then chat gets to choose which boss I've got to fight here at the end of Act 1. It's gonna be Blood Vial. I'll take it. A little bit of healing goes a long way sometimes. And now, a boss. Who's the most deadly between Slime Boost, the Guardian, or the Hexatoast? Who shall it be? Guardian. Our boy Guardian getting a win in the vote? That is unusual, but I like it. Guardian it is. Last kerfuffle. Sees me drawing cards. A call. Hey, Bash Danis. The false sense of security, I believe it. I fall for it. 3 common attacks. That's the choice. Three common attacks. Bum bum bum. Sure, attack's too good. I did like the effort to vote for follow-up here. There's overwhelming the deck with just damage cards can be a way to get some success. Dangle, the feature-driven. Like it. Excuse me, this deck has too many cards in it. Bop that nerd. Everyone's favorite game. More commons. Surely common cards have to be bad enough, right? Maybe we'll get to Act 2 and they'll become upgraded commons. Even deadlier than unupgraded commons. Narrow victory for the skips. Yet again. Analysis paralysis. Real. This is complicated. Like, hard to get stuff down? Way to talk to the hand. Guaranteed not a fight. Ooh, but it is a fight, and it's a fight I'll take. And it's a fight I won't take. The relic with none of the card, even better. Well, bye now. It's for the free calendar, tee-hee. Trade my common cards, I guess. Hee. Destroy, destroy, destroy. A pot if I need it. Take my beats. This works, right? Yes. Yes, that does work. Zah.
Commander, we've just
This just
received
seems
the
super
support of another council member.
Again, just draw more cards of the Simmering Fury. Get Engel, thank you so much for that tier 1 sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy the emotes community, and of course, we found smug sense of superiority. Get him with the pressure points. GG. Pick up. Keep these potions. Lots of cash and a rare card choice for the chat. Alpha Judgment Devaform. Finally, something worse than a common card. I think. Maybe? I don't know. They're all very powerful cards in their own right. Niche, I think is the word. Alpha, of course, puts a beta, which makes it Omega, which does 50 damage per turn to everything. Very powerful offensive scaling. Judgment is a good minion bopper. And Deviform is energy scaling. Alpha it is. More stuff. And now for the boss relic pick. This is where things can get extra spicy for me. Will it be a Black Star, making elites drop an extra relic? Sacred Bark, making our potions double powered? Or the Sozu, giving me extra energy but preventing me from picking up any more potions? Nice potions, nerd. I mean, they're okay. They're okay. This is an interesting one. All three of these benefit me in different ways. Sozu's the only one with the downside, so I understand why the take there. Not 100% sure how much more energy I want in this deck, so reasonable. Very reasonable. Okay, this is gonna be the path. Double shop. Triple elite. Double shop, triple elite. Sounds good to me. I could have gone quad elite if you guys had given me a Black Star. Disappointing. Definitely gonna go lots of events with Juzu here. Tom, Carly, and Nashbees. The dynamic duo. I don't think this alpha works that well for me, does it? I don't think so. Go Divine next turn, so let's not Simmering Fury. Do that. Take 10. Next turn. Oh boy. Maybe I should have gone Wrath Stance here. These cards don't do anything. That's not good. Big ouch. Doctor the Hand, Crescendo, or Simmering Fury numero 2 on offer here. Be a shame if you choked on that Deviform. Oof. Harsh. Harsh but true. So happy to have so many folks hanging out and playing Slay the Streamer with me, by the way. Very grateful for all your presences here, despite the fact that I'm getting my butt kicked. And just blown away by the amount of support this month for this stream. Blown away. Sure, why not? To my knowledge, Slay the Streamer does not work with mod characters. I'm rando. I should do some testing to see stuff. But I'm pretty sure the answer is big no. Cheater! Man! Doing something illegal. Probably, but I'm not actually sure what it is. But it feels illegal. So I know it is illegal. Divinity Omega. Kerblam. Kerblam. Inner Peace, Wallop, and Empty Fist. Choices we have here today. The Boopening. Pretty sure turning into a spooky ghost is illegal, says somebody who I'm pretty sure is not a cop, and therefore doesn't have authority over ghosts. Yeah. Alright, well thanks for the no cards. The nerds. Transform 2. Ooh. Ooh. I mean, I could turn Simmering Fury into different cards? That sounds pretty good. Strength's not bad. I'm gonna transform some Fury cards, if you don't mind. Actually, Indignation Simmering Fury. For pressure points? Yes, over pressure points. Scrawl and Weave. Yeah. I like that. And Blood Vial. Blood Vial Bites. And add 5 bites to this deck. I don't think so, right? It's actually kind of cool. Like, legit cool. I think the Blood Vial's all the sustain I'm gonna need, though. Very well. 100 gold, by the way. Oh no, not a Lego. Yikes. You would wish that upon me, truly? It is like the rudest thing. Just the rudest. Whatever it takes, I guess, eh? Preserved Insect's gonna make those future elite combats even easier. Nice. Alright, what do you got? Pressure points number 2, Cut Through Fate number 2, or Bowling Bash number 3? Number 1? Not sure. Not sure. Double pressure points in my Divinity Omega card draw deck thing. If we just scale in every direction equally, surely we'll lose, right? Gotta work. Gotta work. Right? Gotta work. There's a million things I can do with this deck from here. I'm gonna upgrade Scrawl. Bigger, better turns. Striker Ninja, Cadengle, and Turtling Herd. Best of luck to all of you. I appear to be about to get got. This is 24, actually. Wait. Well, that is lethal. If I want it to be. What if I don't want it to be? Got him. Sash Whip, Fasting, or Protect. That did some damage to me, though. Lost some health there. It will take me tens of combats to get that all back. Maybe. Probably. Definitely? Surely. Would I like to bottle any of my powers? Ocean, Establishment, Fasting, Battle Hymn. Bottle Devotion's pretty good. Key set for extra energy on turn 1. I'll take the Sapphire Key. And here's your chance to choose a boss with a chance to kill me. Would be the Enigmatic Collector, the Headless Bronze Tomato, or El Champo. Or as his friends call him, the Champ. Collector's up to bat again, huh? See about that. We will see about that. $715 gold, huh? All up Divinity's a thing. The Red Needle is 4 block every turn? It's an expensive Red Needle, though. It's nice with apparitions. It's really nice with apparitions. Might be enough reason to buy it. Like Thread Needle Toolbox here. Just gonna remove anything. B. I'll take the relics. I can't take this because I don't have enough hit points? Dang it. Alright. Stinky event. And shop number 2. Shame I couldn't get an upgraded one, but yeah, another apparition sounds great. My potions? Wait a minute. Trying to trick me. How dare they? How dare they? There's so much setup in this deck. It's kind of obnoxious. Holding bash, wave of the hand, consecrate. What will it be? What will it be? How will it be? It's another card that, yet another card that doesn't generate block. A reasonable choice. Thread Needle does work with Wave of the Hand. Yes, it does, Fire X. Really good combo, basically. Super good combo. And add to die. Die? Like, kill one of them, huh? Voodal gives me a point of strength and more if you guys manage to curse me somehow. Through Fate Plus, Crescendo, Sands of Time Plus. Toasty. So toasty. One stinky crescendo. Alright. Fair enough. Still upgrade one of the apparitions? I don't know. to chunk any cog. Best of luck to you. Gonna need it. Sure, I'll play that. Why not? Makes the flexible jaws allowing them to eat prey bigger than their head. God. Someone else almost big enough to eat this deck of cards. Sure, we're going for you. But we are. Oh, we're still on alpha? Alright. Rye? A lot of damage. Kerblam. A ton of mantra. Good lord. GG. GG. That's a lot of cards. But chat does get some opportunities still. There's another boss relic coming up, and that can always turn everything on its head. As well as one of these cards. Blasphemy says, enter Divinity, die next turn. Vault gives me an extra turn, or Omniscience lets me play a card from the draw pile twice and exhaust it. But Blasphemy is popular. My god. My god. One half of the deadly Blasphemy Vault combo, which it said can defeat any enemy in the Spire if they use it on you. Alrighty, and now time for the boss pick. Just a quick reminder, you can add text after your vote, because I know chat will yell at you if you try to type the same message twice in the same 30-second period. So if you're voting for the same thing you voted for in the card pick, just add a little text afterwards and you'll be able to do it. Velvet Choker is here, limiting me to 6 cards per turn. There's also the Philosopher's Stone to give enemies 1 extra strength, or the Holy Water to give me 3 miracles in the hand at the start of each combat. Feels like a pretty justified choker. Gonna be a challenge to win with only 6 cards per turn in a deck that is thriving on spamming cards currently. It's a bit of a yikes. It's a bit of a yikes. One Velvet Choker acquired. And I still win. That's the question. Let's check the question marks. Basically no upgrades. It's gonna be a rough act. Ooh, it's gonna be a rough act. Yuzu, I need you to save me. Oh, I needed to recall a while ago? This is helpful, at least. I'll take it. Wait, 15? No, I'm short. I'm short by 1 because of the gremlin mask. It's the first time it's actually really mattered. How rude. Wait, the fasting gets me there. Yes! Aha! When does a joke become a dad joke? When the punchline becomes apparent. Thanks for the money. Hee hee. More fasting? An empty body or a rushdown? How do we make it all work? Is this the heart of the Spire? The source of these powers? What if we gave him 2 fastings? Can't possibly play both of them, can he? Right? At some point they gotta wrap around to being slowing. Gotta say yes to a rare relic. As soon as we strike the sphere, the sentries spring to life. Mistakes may have been made. 2 burns in the draw pile, huh? Okay, do have a scroll. Let's do divinity. Nice decks you have there. Shame if anything were to happen to it. Might have been unwise. But here we are. Totally worth it. Gambling chip lets me discard any number of cards on turn 1 and then draw that many. In exchange, you may add one of these 3 cards to the deck. Guess I'll just have to die next turn. Just gotta think 3 steps ahead of chat. See, chat's planning to kill me, so what if I die before chat can kill me? And then, can't do anything. Gotta stay 1 step ahead of the person who's 2 steps ahead of you. Yeah. Tranquility. I accept. Oh, so many cards. So many cards! You were supposed to save me, Juicy Bracelet. You were the chosen one. Oh, we got Toolbox? Gambling chip? Even better. Even better. Uh-oh. Apparitions, hello? Apparitions, hello. Maybe a block pot? That's fine. Probably. Probably. Wait, you're alive? Commence the double loop. Got him. Card draw and block. Block and no card draw. Or block and look at the cards that you might draw. Or skip. When you absolutely positively must have cards, consider cards. I think the plan is this way? Yeah, it's gotta be with these 4 question marks in a row. Gotta be. Right? Unless it was like this way. Oh, that way's dumb. Scottish Sommelier, Wilfred, and Eilish Shakur. The dreaded Jawworm triplets. Please dunk responsibly. Commence the Kerblam. Bombed on nerds. Prostrate Third Eye or Foreign Influence. Interesting choices here. Choose one of 3 attacks of any color to add to your hands. Any color? Even yellow? In yellow. It's a good pick, I think, with the Velvet Choker to trip this up. Sights. Foresight seems pretty good. Scry 3 at the start of the turn. Well, Scry 5 with this Golden Eye. I think a card removal looks good as well. Which garbage? Rid of Simmering Fury or Crescendo? Who's the Crescendo? One less useless card. Hopefully. Game Jockey the Destructive stands in our way. Shabby. For fasting heavy blade combo? Kind of fun. Gremlin Visage getting me good here. Full block. Get some powers down.
Remember, we will be watching.
Pitching $5 at the stream. Thank you so much for the generous stream support. And for misleading chat into thinking they're doing okay. Got him. Guess I'll just have to die next turn. Huh. Didn't die. Sundial. Every 3 times we shuffle the deck, gain 2 energy. And one of these, Sash Whip, Just Lucky, or Omniscience, letting me play double fasting. It's like fasting, but double. Double your fasting, double your fun. Last card reward for a little while. Some good events, hopefully. 3 more card rewards before the boosts. Thank you. Snakes can eat dirt. What they can do. Dunked on. Potions. Sash Rip number 18 million. Ray or Empty Fist? We last added Just Lucky. I don't think Calendar has ever done anything. No, I don't think it's gotten to go off one time. It's tried, but hasn't happened yet. I think we'd even kill Nemesis before 7 turns. Deck's just too good. Just too good. Alright, I'm avoiding these stinky combats. And I'm spinning the wheel instead, because I trust this Gremlin more than I trust you lot. Thanks, Gremlin! See, I knew you were on my side. The whole time. Show him the Gremlin visage, he knows a friend when he sees one. Kunai is back. Alright, who's gonna be the first boss? Will it be Donu and Deka, the timey-wimey lad, or Alert Bert, who will put us in the dirt? We might end up fighting the same boss twice in a row, by the way, because that happens sometimes, I guess. I don't know, it's glitchy. It's glitchy on A20. Too glitchy. Power card count, like 5? Actually, can't look at the deck right now. Quite a few. Quite a few powers. Specifically, 1, bottled, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is quite a few. Chat gets to pick. Can't add 0, but I'll give you 1. Chrysalis, Jack of all trades, or Hand of Greed? One's for you, chat. Jack of all trades into the sneaky apotheosis. I like it. Better yet, Jack of all trades into Jack of all trades. The combo. Give it. But here. Take this card. I like it. 2 damage? Sure. Jack of all trades upgrades into 2 cards. 2 cards given. Is what it does. Mantra? Tomorrow is even more mantra. Although I don't actually have that many attacks. Or problem. But think of all the potions. Just think about them. A lot of cards in this deck say block on them, huh? Terrifying. Can't abide these powers. Too many. Too many in the deck. Too many, I tell you. What you got? Alright. I do slightly regret not buying the thingy. Wait, divine next turn? That's not acceptable. Rude. Or a Kelcom. If I end my turn without any blunk, gain 6 blunk. And while you're picking this card, I do need to run to the bathroom again real quick, so I will be right back, everybody. Alright, we're back. Thanks for that quick intermission, folks. What did I get? Chose Consecrate. Rude. One last fight against, well, the whole team, really. The gang's all here. Get him. Anime expert. Lavanus. Lavanus? You know what? I don't want to know. Alright, last card before Act 4. Evaluate, weave, and inner peace are the choices. What will it be? What will it be? Got a recall before the boss here, so no healing, no upgrading. Just us and a deep desire to see the Awakened One die. Might be able to do that. Good luck to me. Definitely this, no to this. How many powers do I actually play here? That is the first and most important question. More snack facts. Demand as many as possible. Definitely play this, definitely play this. I think I have to play this. Just pitch the alpha for now. Eight is a lot of strong. Worth it though. Good. How do I beat this thing? Do this. I have a very limited amount of time to figure out what the hell I'm doing. strength. Last turn of invulnerability. A lot of damage. It's a lot of block too, though. No card draw. Have prey. Block 35 plus 4, 39, incoming 48. Block pop that. Block pop that. Okay. If I thought I could kill with Blasphemy this turn, I'd be all about that. Weaken. It looks like it's good enough. Screwed that up. Almost. Go multi-attack. Oh jeez. That's... keep me alive. Wait. This. Ha! GG. Blocking's for chumps when you can just kill with divinity. Alright. And now for number 2. Timey-wimey boy. Slug Man. He's up. Slug Man. Yikes. Yeah, you gotta die like extra fast now. Sound good? Right. You have a velvet choker after all. I shouldn't have done that. I needed to put him below half there. Shoot. I just got myself killed. Ah! Never mind, I'm fine. Need to put him below half this turn, though, which Stone Calendar will do. Get it in 2 turns. Two. Could be good next turn to go, though. Just hoping. Two thump, two thump. Deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? The source of this evil? Watcher deals 2303 damage. Heads on into the next act. Truly, nothing this bad has ever happened before. How come it's Watcher that's gotta be OP and not me? I'm OP. Yeah, it's me. I'm OP. That's gotta be the correct buy, right? Strange Spoon lets me recur the apparitions sometimes. Gotta be the right call. Gotta be. Spoon Paritions. Please. Please save me, Spoon Paritions. Wait a second, that's super illegal. Hold on a minute. Telling me he did what? Kept apparitions endlessly? Super illegal. Just the most illegal ever, really. Get him, Orichalcon. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, no. Did all that work for Alpha just to not care? Get flechetted, son. Goodbye. Wow. His attacks did a lot of damage. Can't keep getting away with it. And yet he did. Nunchaku gives me the energy every 10 attacks we play. And any of these 3 cards might do just fine. Follow-up versus the Devaform. A tight competition. Genuinely. It's gonna be interesting. 30 health. Spoon, 4 apparitions. Stone calendar. What does it all mean? What does it all mean? Alrighty, chat. Swampert Guru Jr. This is between you and me. Ring it. No Centennial Puzzle or anything like that. Play the apparitions if we draw them. No need to play that one. Try protect to stop Beat of Death. We draw towards Foresight. Really important to get this in play. 2, I think. We're saying no to Alpha. Tell me I didn't discard Battle Hymn. Might as well play that. No reason not to, no reason not to. Did I want to dupe any of that? Maybe. Show me what you got, Heart. It's a reasonable duplication potion on the apparition. I want a third eye first, regardless of what I'm doing. I am. Means we get to Simmering Fury to draw more too? Okay. Stop there. Lose every point of plated armor we have, unfortunately. Isora Calcum's here. These are all very important to get in play. Don't want any of that. That ancient potion was, that was from Toolbox. Or the Panacea was from Toolbox, wasn't it? That's unfortunate news for me. Kinda hoping I would draw it again, even though we don't have one. Orichalcum! Block! Okay. My favorite turn. Saved one. Talk to the Hand came back amazing. This would be a good divinity turn. Can still get it, though. Well... Next turn's a divinity turn, that's good too. So I'll double Sash Whip, stack Weaken for the next attack. Oh yeah. I gotta do damage here, right? Ow. Who said that beat of death to 2? Spoon. There's one spicy spoon. Definitely supposed to do that first. Make the mistake of not playing Prostrate. Oh shoot, am I dead this turn? Oh no. I don't think I'm allowed to play Omega. Dang. Thankfully we have 6 Talk to the Hand, right? 8. Divinity next turn. Miracle is clogging my hand, really. Play 17. Maybe shouldn't have done that. One more card. Right, turns out all you need is a million apparitions. Go figure. Go figure. Not enough energy. Tangible, so Beta is only at 1. Can't draw the Omega. But I will play the Blasphemy. GG, chat. What a run. What a run. Score 1 for the streamer. GG. GG, everybody. So we'll count that as 2 wins for chat. 1 win for Baylor tonight. It's a good night. Apparitions completely carried this run. if it wasn't for apparitions and then duplicating an apparition and then strange spooning the apparitions, there's no way I would have made it through that hard fight. Good lord. GG, everybody. Wow. What a hell of a run. Can't think of a better way to finish off the week than crushing chat at their own game. Got 'em. Got them. Alrighty, everybody. That is going to do it for me this week. We'll be back on Sunday. Some more nonsense. Day off tomorrow, and then Saturdays are our rerun days, so we won't be live either of those 2 days. Gonna throw a host on over to the lovely First Dane, who's celebrating his first official stream as a brand new Twitch partner. Lovely Spire community member, we've raided him many times before, but today we've got a proper raid message. I want you all to say, howdy, partner. That's it. Twitch.tv/FirstDane. You know what to do. See you all there. Thanks so much for watching, everybody. Ta-ta for now, and I'll see y'all next time. Toodaloo.